Hello, hello. Did you sneeze again at the beginning of the recording? Gosh darn it, Beaver. Welcome one and all, I am the Bean, accompanied by these wonderful people, and we are going to be doing the second episode of Bean and Bendora, or B&B, episode 2, playing D&D with these wonderful people, introducing themselves. We're going to be starting with... Oh, and if you want to find me, you already found me. Well done, good job. If you want to find Emmzyz will describe themselves, what they do, and give links, and I shall do things with them later. Emmzyz, carry on.
That sounds suspicious, but okay.
I am a goblin, don't worry about it.
That's fine. Hi, my name is Emmzyz, or Emmzyz, depending on if my name is already taken. I am a disabled VTuber on Twitch. There's my link. Cool. Hey. Good. I'm awake. It's good.
Understandable. The same energy as I. Okay, moving swiftly on to the impeccable Beaver. I'm trying to compliment you at the same time. I just don't know how to words right now.
That's fine. Hello, I am LadyBelvoir, also known as Alva. I'm a Variety Viking VTuber over on Twitch, and also spend a lot of time messing about on Twitter.
She really does mess about.
Look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yes. We haven't contradicted that statement at all, but carrying over to the elephant in the room. Thorm, please introduce yourself.
Hey, so I'm Thorm. I'm a British wizard who definitely did not get kicked out of Wizarding College, or Wollage. I play a variety of games, mostly Elden Ring in the last month. Still, it's basically just Elden Ring. Also Grand Strategy, Warhammer games, and horror games. I also am looking to start picking up fishing games, because why not? You can catch me on Twitch and Twitter at these links.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yup.
It's always a nice day for fishing.
I suppose we should do Blythe.
Really? Do we have to do me?
Yep, we have to do you. 9 till 5.
I think
what a way to make a living.
It's after 5 though, so we don't have to do me. I can just sit here in silence.
It's 9 somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yep.
Fine. I'll introduce myself. Hello, I'm Lieutenant Blythe of Her Majesty's Expendable Division. I am a British streamer. I used to be a variety streamer, but now I basically just do Dungeons and Dragons content. You know why? Because I like it.
And you can find me note.
This is completely and utterly true on so many levels. You can find me on Twitch and on Twitter. I'd also have a YouTube channel, and I recently got onto TikTok purely to dump clips.
Oh god, no.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's becoming hip and young.
Also, would now be a good time to plug the stack up.
I was about to abuse him with that as well. Blythe, post your links.
There's the Twitch and there's the Twitter. I'm also recently got scouted by a wonderful charity called Stack Up, who support military, soldiers abroad, veterans and their families through the power of gaming. Yay, gaming! They're a very, very good charity with a very big focus on mental health and trying to reduce suicides in veteran soldiers and serving soldiers, where you can donate to the wonderful charity with a chance to even enter at the end of April, whoever has 2 people with the highest donations will get to do a Dungeons and Dragons game with me running it.
Alright. Enough of the shilling. We've sold ourselves out enough. Hopefully we get all of the internet pennies for that, but we'll just have to see. So, last time on our wonderful adventures, I yeeted them into the basement. They got basically flushed away, like if you flush a fish down the toilet. They had to fight some monsters to get up here. They met Pipes the Goblin. Pipes the Goblin is a friend-shaped goblin. They've made some friends with some bugbears. They've made friends with all the goblinoids. They passed 2 of my many tests. But after fighting a minotaur with a very cursed axe-like object, a certain member of the party decided, yes, I'm going to take the weapon which thirsts for blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna go bad.
It's gonna go great.
It's a thing.
I mean, it can talk, so obviously...
Can it?
Well, it talked in your head, didn't it?
But do you know that?
No, but I mean, no, because If I'm talking like this, then I'm Johnny Longnose. But when I'm talking more like this is more me. If it's talking, then it's obviously a person. So we can't just kill it.
I mean, to be fair, I've not even reacted to it talking yet.
All I know is it was a bad axe that drunk blood, basically.
I
don't
believe-
care what religion you are, that's bad.
I
Can I
believe
pet
you.
it?
I believe it only you heard dissonant whispers in the back of your mind. It hasn't actually said anything coherent. But yes. So carrying on from last week, directly from last week, Lady Darkhold looked into the blade, and the abyss looked back, and that's where we left it off. We finally just defeated everything in the nearby area, and I believe you're all pagad, so I'm just going to let the party do.
Oh, also, if I remember rightly, the axe morphed itself into a rather spiffy-looking longsword.
Yes, with demonic runes going down the center of it.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get one like that, but I like the look of.
No, it's like, 90% accurate.
Okay, I just stand there looking at the blade with a slightly... oh god, what's the word of it? Like when you go into a church or a cathedral and you kind of see someone
Reverent.
just... That's the one, thank you, reverently.
Okay, important question for you, decided to pick up the scary weapon. I don't care about that right now. The important thing right at this moment is you look badly injured.
I'm going to get
Oh,
rid of
yes.
the Minotaur because that thing's gone.
Thank you.
Like, who else is looking rather brutalized?
I think, besides for Johnny, like, the entire party got some hits, but
I
nobody's down.
think Emmzyz didn't get damaged at all.
I thought I did.
You got hit.
Oh, I just stood there. Hi. Wait, that's the wrong accent. War. Oi, got hit a wee bit.
Right.
And as I cough, like just a bunch of blood dribbles down my chest.
Okay, how badly are we talking?
On a scale of 1 to 28, 4.
I will. Bean, I will do my usual thing. Look them over. It's going. Okay, right. The it's not looking good for you. But don't worry, I can fix this. I'm just going to stab them to get rid of the last 4 hit points.
You allow
Okay,
this
I'm
to
now
happen.
dead.
I'm
busy looking at the thing, and I'm assuming he stabs me like in the base of my skull
You
or
don't-
something.
oh,
Right
Right,
from
okay.
behind. It's not to kill. It's just to drop you. So
Yeah,
so it's just-
this is not a coup de grace because that would actually just kill you.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not a coup de grace. No. Just
Walk
quick
up behind with the
execution.
cudgels, smack.
Yeah.
Johnny, come over here.
All right, then, La.
How's it
Can
looking?
I just point that even though I've collapsed on the floor dead, my
You're not
hand
dead.
is like
Unconscious.
0 HP.
Yeah.
My hand is locked very firmly around the sword handle.
Not my rodeo, not my problem. The
Your
sword can
hand
stay
is not
there
locked
for life.
firmly around it.
Oh,
It's not that sort of curse.
you said it was the curse making it do that.
No,
Yeah.
rigor mortis has not set in. Anyway,
Anyway.
Blythe, do your thing.
Right. Bean, I'm going to use my new gloves.
Oh.
Because I've got 1 spell slot left, so I'm going to kill both of them with using the gloves because it allows me to pick a second
Ah.
target when doing a healing spell.
Yes, fair enough then.
And it's my 2nd level spell slot as well.
Alright, so Johnny, did you actually take any damage?
Nah, I'm all good, mate.
You may want to.
Oh, okay. I've just healed you for no reason.
Alright, well, at least
I'm feeling pretty perky, though, lad.
you feel extra perky after being healed.
You're fucking fantastic. I won't bother rolling then because Beaver will get 2nd level spell slot, so 8, 16, 17, 19 hit points back.
Hell yeah!
I'll start a timer for 4 hours and might need to come back if I'm still feeling like this.
Yeah, if it doesn't go down after 4 hours, please consult your doctor.
You're the
That's
doctor.
That's you.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. I just realised that way. Wait, you weren't injured. Why am I healing you?
They can't lie. Your methods are questionable, but the results speak for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No, I'm just going to drop the accent. I'm not enjoying it.
All right.
So,
The chief will stand up and go, well, that was a glorious battle. I am going to take my fallen back to my tribe so we can properly take care of them. Though there is 2 bodies missing, I don't know what's done with them. No, I am not in a state to carry on. If you wish to come back to our camp, we'll be able to rest there for the sleep if you.
I'll give you a hand with carrying these brave boys back.
If you're returning with me, then yes, of course. He points behind where all of the fighting happens, so north onto the map. You go that way, then take a right. There's a corridor that leads to where you want to go. But if you want to follow me back to camp, then...
My mind's telling me no.
I mean, are we needing to go back and have a proper rest, or are we?
Yes.
All right then. All right. I guess we can head back.
Before we head back, you mentioned 2 of the bodies aren't here. They were taken.
Yes, I don't know where.
Robbie, do you think you could scout ahead and maybe just double check I don't know, necromantic potential is going on back there?
Okay.
Because if bodies are missing, I get very concerned.
Okay, she'll think.
Thank you.
Can I?
I would offer to do the same, but I am spent.
That is A-okay. I just realised I'm watching being streamed. There we go. Don't mind me. Yeah. Can I turn back into a human? I turn back into a human.
The chief does give you a sidelong glance and it jumps a bit, but doesn't seem to react in any more negatively as you are, back to being a human. You do spook him. He just wasn't expecting you to oh, by the way, I'm done being a bugbear.
Do you have dark vision as a as regardless of shape as a shapeshifter?
If you remember, I've taken dark vision, unless you have it for a class reason.
Okay. Might need to steal someone's lit up something.
Give me a second. What have I got?
Just
here we go.
give me-
I will take one of the holy symbols off of my chain of holy symbols of death. I will cast light on it, and I'll hand it to them. It's small. If you need to cover up the light, just clasp it in your hands.
Cute.
Oh, I
Did
don't
you
know.
want to be
again?
Did you want to be all sneaky like, or did you want some hand nosing around for trouble? See if I can sniff anything out.
I mean, Blythe just asked me to go scout, so that's what the plan was. But feel free to join.
If you think you're up for it as well, crack on. My concern is 2 bodies are missing. That to me says necromancer. I might just be paranoid.
I would like to try and sniff out the missing bodies. See if I can follow a scent with my nose.
With what trail?
Well, I'd like to. Presumably, we know where they died.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go and sort of have a sniff around and see.
All right.
Is there something I can try to track them from, or is it just that they have disappeared from place?
All right. Please make me a perception roll with it. I don't know. Make me a survival roll with advantage because you are doing the tracky track.
I am. My trunk gives me advantage on sniffing. 16.
16? Okay, so a quick sniff makes you think that they've dragged the bodies out the door up to the north.
Okay.
And without going through to that room, you can't really tell much further than that.
I don't want to go through, but I will point out to Sarabi that the bodies were moved rather than teleported.
I make my way over to the door.
You come over to a corridor. The area around here is quite bloodied. Best way to, it's just covered in blood in a sense. There's smears everywhere. It seems to also be a makeshift campsite.
I tell Johnny, by the way, you should probably inform the others through your telepathy.
It's good thinking, that is. Right then, gang. The bodies, they've just been dragged, but we didn't see anyone drag them. We're just gonna go have a little poke around, see if we can see anything on the other side of the door, right?
I can see a lot of blood in a campsite.
Sarabi can see a lot of blood in a campsite.
We can't communicate back, can we?
You can't.
I mean, you're standing right next to them as far as I'm aware.
We're on the other side of the room. You can give me a thumbs up.
I'm stood next to Viva. Sorry, I'm stood next to bloody Seraphina, and just like, we can't respond back, can we? And they're just over there.
I give a thumbs up, which, because of the darkness of the room, the darkness of my clothes, the darkness of my gloves, and my small size, they probably don't see.
Actually, we're lit up.
It looks like a fist.
I'm fucking dying.
I mean, you got the little glowing orb things that are flittering about.
That's true. Okay, it looks like I'm shaking my fist at you.
I'm just gonna stand there and put both hands up, wave them to get the attention, just put 2 thumbs up as best I can.
Again, with the sort of big gold cloaky gloves, it's not really very distinguishable that you got your thumbs out. So there's a lot of hand signs that you can probably make up as a thumbs up. You think?
You would have think we've been doing this for a while. Still got my hands up, obviously. Then we would have set up some hand signals. Note to self: we need to set up hand signals.
So, Johnny, are you putting your trunk to the ground and sniffing around the room above? Johnny,
Sorry?
are you sniffing the room in front of you?
I will have a sniff before we go around. Before we go in.
All right, make me a perception with advantage.
Doing a heckin' big sniff.
18.
18. So you don't smell any traps for starters, which is pretty good. But it does feel like a room that's been lived in for a little bit too long. The place has basically been lived in by a minotaur and a bunch of orcs, which don't really have the best hygiene. Is the best way to describe that room ahead. You're guessing that they've been dragging. Let me just map. That's probably the easiest way to get about this. They've been. There's blood everywhere, but the blood is mainly pointing towards that door. There's some footprints over here where the blood has been sort of trailed into this corridor over here by the people who have fled. But there's a lot of thoroughway going from here to here. Almost like they would kill people in the arena and then just drag them across the floor to whatever that room is.
I will communicate this to Emmzyz, as we're the ones looking in. Or one's sniffing in. And we can communicate it back to the others once we're back there, rather than doing a play-by-play.
Okay. So the chief is going to move the bodies over here and have to sit down. Because he is quite, yeah. He's also 1 level of exhaustion and also beat the fuck up. He is not doing much today.
The guy who I was dragging along behind me, because let's face it, it's a bugbear. I'm a short halfling. It is not going to have been carried. It is going to have been dragged.
Yep. Well,
are we just going into this room, not all the way back to the camp?
He's not going all the way back to the camp because he's assuming that you're not going to just leave your friends, go scout out ahead, go back to bed.
My concern, you assume wrong.
Need to be capable.
Wait, are you two heading back to camp?
No, I'm going to stay here.
Hey, Oxy, thank you for the follow. You're now Goblin. Okay,
There's
so
potential of undead, so I'm sticking around.
So, You are staying exactly where you are then. And the other two party members, what are you doing? I mean, you could head into the bloody room. It's definitely not trapped.
Because
I've dragged these guys out. I'm going to start sauntering over to them.
Yeah, I'll push the door open.
Okay. The door in front of you is already opened. As yep, see, you're able to click it opened and closed.
Yep.
Technology.
Do you want me to head in first, then, or are you gonna take first step? Because I'm happy to go in.
I don't mind. I'm small.
I'm gonna take that first step then.
Oh,
wow,
you both like step into the doorway at the same time, sort of like awkward thing, and then you like sort of like shimmy past each other and go for.
There's a whole lot of blood.
Yeah, some of it's wet, some of it's dry. They've been here for a while.
Nice rectangular room. And
Yep.
then we got that closed door on the other side. Open door over by use Sarabi.
Okay, so here's the idea. Do we want to split up or go as a team?
I mean, I'm more than one day away from retirement, so I don't think we should be splitting up. We've already split the party.
Hmm.
Do you want to do the closed door or the open door?
Which has the wet blood?
The wet blood is headed to the locked door.
Let's go to locked door.
The footprints with the blood is because they stepped into the puddle, which is by the door that you're standing next to. But there's like a lot of like things being dragged to that door. So if you move yourself where you are,
We're gonna go up to the locked door.
okay, move yourself up. See if you could do 10 plus. There we go. Right.
My apologies, I'm stuffing my face full of food right now.
It's okay.
Check of my head. Perfectly fine. Okay, so
It's part of playing D&D.
So yeah, it's a large stone metalish door. You can't really tell. It's like the Imperial Highways, where it's made out of this like very smooth black stonish metally substance. It gives a sort of weird glimmer to it. Not all of the doors in this area are made out of this substance, but this door is. It has a big, huge, classic sort of like lock on the door, the one where you need the key with the prongs. So that's sort of
Okay. Like
classic
classic padlock.
class padlock style, but you know, embedded into the door. And you can try and cut that door open, but it's locked.
Okay.
I have the ability to potentially unlock doors, don't I?
Yes, you have thieves' tools and the proficiency in it. Make me a roll to try and unlock it if that's your desire.
For starters, Thorn, shouldn't we wait for the others to get here first?
I mean, we was just stepping ahead to see if we could find where them bodies had gone.
Good point.
And if we've gone through the locked door, then we're gonna be getting a bit too far away. I'm not sure I want to go through two whole doors, because we're gonna be a bit far away. We can't quite proper call for help then.
Mm.
We can poke our heads through the other one, see if there's anything interesting through there, and then head on back.
Okay,
Right.
I guess we'll do that then.
So moving
Gonna
over
have
to
a
that.
little sniff before I head through, though. That's all right.
Yeah, you don't sniff anything weird. You do smell the orcs that ran away. But looking down the corridor, it is a large corridor with many turns and bends. And as you can see, goes off the map. So it's effectively just leading into the rest of the Storm Caves. So nothing interesting in the immediate area is the best way to describe it. It's just the corridor.
Well, I'm happy to go back and explain that to Seraphina and Xavier.
Wouldn't it be better to just... No, never mind. Yeah, sure.
No, you just wanting to go off and Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just thinking you can just telepathically be like, oi, get here.
Oh, I can only do that for 30 feet, and I need to be able to see him.
My apologies. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go do that then.
All right. So
I can't quite see any of them. I'd need to be back to our ear to proper speak with them.
you could just speak with them at that point.
I can speak with it. We don't need to share a language. They need to understand the language, but we don't need to share a language for them to be able to understand what I'm saying.
Pipes is like, so, what'd you find?
Blood.
Ah,
Blood.
that's not
Gallons
Chinese.
of the stuff.
I don't want gallons of blood.
Blood and 2 doors, one of which is locked, one of which is open.
Did you find the body of my kin?
Nah, I couldn't see anything, mate.
Anything
Thinking
that's...
they might well have been pulled through the locked door, but couldn't see anything proper like.
We didn't think it was wise to go through the door without you guys.
Thought probably didn't want to dive too deep.
May I suggest we at least take a short rest before we progress?
I mean, I thought we were going back down to the village.
So did I originally, but we're now going to go check that. However, if we could take a short rest.
We were just
before
doing a
we
little
head
check to
down.
make sure that there weren't like necromancers right next door before we started our short rest. I don't think we were planning on going for a proper dive now.
Honestly, my opinion here is very simple. Does it seem safe through there? Are we going to be worried about what zombies suddenly emerging and attack us? If not, I've got no problem. Let's go have a sleep.
There's a locked
I'm
door.
fucked.
There's a locked door. Can't really tell what's on the other side of it. And then there's the way out, possibly. We didn't go too far, and we can't like say there's an out there. Can't proper lock it off, so I'm thinking we might want to head back, have a bit of a nap.
I can try and unlock it, but I don't know what do you guys think about it.
Let's go back and rest. It's probably a wise idea because I got a funny feeling if they've locked the door, it means they want to keep us out or something in, and that just does not sound like something I'm prepared to deal with.
Alright. So, we head back to Bugbear Village. The bugbears seem to be a lot more accommodating to you, especially since you return with the chief with some of their missing bodies. It's a sort of celebratory but also mournful moment for them, since, you know, they've gotten back their comrades to bury them. But effectively, they will set you up for the night, give you food, and unless you have anything you wish to discuss with them, we can quickly go over a long rest.
There's nothing from me. I'm
No,
good, I think.
I'm good.
Nothing from me.
Alright. So, explaining for Emmzyz more than everybody else, the rest of you know what to do with a long rest. Emmzyz,
Hey.
you're playing a rogue, so you don't gain a lot with a long rest, because rogues don't really expend much of their abilities. But what long rest let you do is heal all of your hit points, gain back your hit dice, which you can use in a short rest, and if you were a arcane trickster, you would gain your spell slots back. But you are not one. You don't have to worry.
Cool.
You are using the Roll20 character sheet, correct?
Yeah.
I believe you can click long rest.
Yep. If you click
I'm
it
back.
and then click it a second, take long rest, then you have to click it a second time to confirm.
Right, okay then. I did it for you, so you are fully up to healed, Emmzyz. Now, if the rest of the party is finished with their longish rest, okay then. So, waking up in the morning, the chief will greet you back into his area of the camp and go, well, You've held up your end of the bargain. We will handle up our end of the bargain. We will let the goblins traverse around here, but of course we're going to go off further ahead. Now, if you're going to try and hunt down the bodies, I would have one of my men with you, but I need to move the whole of my tribe to ensure that we get to where we... Yeah. Especially since we've had this delay. Oh!
I mean, did you want to go hunting for those those bodies?
If you die short, thank you for the shout out for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. You are playing DnD.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, no, not that.
But yes, thank you, Food-Dort. We're currently playing with the amazing these people that I'm going to use my friendship link for. And thank you for the raid. But anyway, I do want them hunted down and dealt with. It's just that I have to deal with the needs of my entire tribe.
That's understandable, but at the same time, we do of course have our own pressing issues to deal with as well, such as my horse Sprinkles is still up there, and I'm quite concerned because Sprinkles has not had their salt lick. To get very agitable.
About the boss.
You forgot about I haven't forgotten my bloody horse. Sprinkles is still up there.
Wow.
Hey, my character might not have forgotten, but I forgot.
As is my horse, Mouse.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Duck. You are now Goblin. So, it is more of a... If you wish to carry on, I will not hold it against you. I believe this might be where we part ways.
Yeah, considering we need that book, don't we?
We don't mention the book, but we need that book. But please don't mention the book.
Pipes goes, yes, we gonna meet Rat King. Mighty big Rat King. Powerful of all of the
the
battles.
Rat King. There's been a
About him.
He's rested. He's probably eaten some of the shit from my carriage.
Let's hope it's
I
not
mean,
book.
you did have a lot of horse feed in there.
There is 20 days worth of horse feed in there, so I'm hoping that's going to satisfy them long enough for us to get there.
Rats are pretty small, right? So they're not going to be.
Oh,
They're not
he
gonna
is
be
bigger
This is
than
the Rat
all
King,
of
it's
us
huge.
combined. The Rat King is the biggest of the Raptors.
Oh, I'm
right.
gonna be so angry if he's gotten into my books. Those are not cheap.
Hey, thank you, name I can't read because of colours and backgrounds and I'm dyslexic. Welcome in, you're a goblin now. But yes, Rat King, big rat man. He command all of the rat men and the Raptors.
I mean, like, is he as big as he's as big as one of us? So he's gonna.
No, he's bigger than all of us combined. He is bigger than your ears.
I mean, like, my ears are smaller than me. So if he's bigger than all of us, I'd
But,
expect
like,
him to be bigger than my ears.
Wave his hands out, like mimicking your ears. He is bigger than this.
I pat Pipe's head.
I'm
I'm not leaning down to pat Pipe's head because I'm the same fucking height.
That's fair.
Oh,
You'll
this
still make the
is
noise. Oh, Matt, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, we need to get to that car. The carriage, because if the Rat King is as big as they're saying, and they're saying the Rat King is pretty fucking big, like I don't know how long 20 days worth of horse feed's gonna last them before they start eating my books.
I mean,
And then the
probably go for
cart.
horse first.
And then the cart.
And then the
maybe
horses.
Sprinkles.
And
Where
Pipes
would
goes,
you go?
yes, he would eat cart. Yes, he would eat book. Yes, he would eat sprinkles. With some
Yeah, okay.
sprinkles.
Yeah, we should go get Sprinkles sorted then.
But don't worry, I am friends with the rats. As Pipes
This is
will-
good, but do understand, if they've hurt Sprinkles, I am going to be killing the rats.
If they've hurt Mouse, I'll be charging them for a new horse.
The Ratdos don't have shinies or horses.
Then I will be taking their hides as payment.
Well, I hope they haven't eaten the horse, because that's a lot of Ratdos you'll have to slay.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Have you ever tried to make coins out of leather? Doesn't tend to work. It's not legal tender.
No. You sell the hides.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
And then I nod at pipes. I nod at pipes again.
Oh god,
I nod back at pipes again.
Right, okay, you two. Right, let's Rat King. Let's go see this Rat King.
I nod
We
at Blythe.
here like four. I'm not nodding back at you. I hope you understand that. You can nod at me all you like. I'm not nodding back.
I thought he was a noble. How
I'm a
rude.
noble. That's not how we deal with things. We don't sit here for 20 minutes nodding at each other. At least not in my part of the country. We do a formal handshake or potentially a bow.
Traveling past, because you're going to be doing so. I will shall remove the chief and the two bodies if I haven't done so. And in case you want to, because you're going to have to be walking past it, you're going to be, gonna go investigate that room if you do, or you can just walk straight past.
Wait, go investigate what room?
The locked room.
Oh, you mean up in here?
Sarabi, before you go investigating rooms, my holy symbol, please.
The
I
locked
wanted
room
you-
is now unlocked and open.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, they give you a gift.
I did skip one thing.
Oh.
I'm dumb. I forgot about sleeping. So, we're gonna go a little bit back. Just after the long rest, or during the long rest. You don't need to move back, Blythe. We're not rewinding.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, rewinding.
So, all of you snuggle into the bugbear camp for a well-deserved night's rest. And for those who are wondering why I'm doing things out of turn order, I am very tired and I'm a goblin, so my brain is not working. But anyway, you are back up onto the surface, or at least your dream selves are, as you are traveling away, and then the earth under you turns into a swampy mush and gets sucked into the deeps. You plunge like into a torrent river. You get to the bottom of what you think to be the storm caves, and all you can hear reverberating from the water around you is boom. Boom. Apparently you die as well. Yeah, you have to blame Emmzyz for that one. As you look over to where this sound is coming from, you have flashes of light. A large bearded gentleman with a iron-banded crown around his head, and every so often you hear as he is hitting a hammer against an anvil, sparks are coming out of it. You realize that you are completely submerged in water, as you can see like bubbles rising from his mouth, and every single time he hits and the sparks come out, it just vibrates the water around it. Then, Beaver.
Hello.
I assume you are tuning to the demonic hellsword that you picked up.
Oh, hell yes.
So, the water around you starts to turn into a crimson red, as all around you only see in shades of red and the blackest. As you are standing what feels like the stone floor, round and gentlemen. One is a very large warrior with a giant hand axe. He is currently cleaving his way through large amounts of people which are not worth his time, but he is slaughtering them nonetheless. Then, opposite the gentleman, or there are like three of them, so there's like three compass directions. Although, actually, it doesn't matter. You see a gentleman. Blood is dripping from his hand onto his blade, and there is just a pool of blood around him. Then going over to the other gentleman, you see a man sitting with a knife in a field of dead bodies, carrying away at these bodies, and fly over to the man, giving him some of the scraps that they have found.
Mm.
So, you feel strangely drawn to one of these people. Pick one of them.
Okay, so let's go over this. We've got Field of Corpses.
Yep. Pool of blood.
Where the carrion bring it over to him. Which I feel like that one would be the health one. Like, I'm assuming this is what the thing promises me, or what the thing will do. So I'm assuming that one's you kill a thing, it gives you health.
Possibly. I'm not going to
By
say
the description, I would also say the warrior with the axe would be, let me kill everything.
Possibly. For you to decipher and for me to,
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what the pool of blood one could be then.
It's gonna give you a jacuzzi.
Oh, I kind of want a jacuzzi. Is a D3 a thing? It is not.
Roll a D6. 1 and 2 is
Yeah.
1.
I mean, you can
1,
roll
2,
a
and
D
3
anything
is-
and roll 20.
This is true. Right, so 1 is axe, 2 is birds, 3 is pool,
Okay.
4 is axe, 5 is birds, 6 is pool.
Alright.
Axe it is.
So, start walking towards the hellscape which is ahead of you. The thing of battle gets closer and closer as you can just feel from the blade that you are sleeping next to. A sense of longing for battle.
Mhm.
And I'm going to be giving you a little handout.
Ooh.
You can look at that under items, I believe. You should be able to see it now.
Oh, in my character sheet. Ooh, look at that. That's
not-
fancy.
It's not in your character sheet, though I have given player notes to everyone, but below that in handouts, you should see the Blade of Thordak. I believe you should be able to see it. I'll just move it to your character sheet. That's probably just easier.
That works as well.
So just below your character sheet, you should be able to see it. Roll 20.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. Right, okay, hang on.
Of D&D Beyond. So, also when you wake up the next morning, the blade has a weight to it. However, when you swing it, it is with greater force than you thought possible. Seems to have a bit of a inkling to go where it wants. Anyway, while you're figuring out that, Emmzyz. Going back to the bearded gentleman hammering away on an anvil, the water around you sort of drains away as you are in a tunnel. Metal and stone arcs across the floor. The area is lit as sparks of energy comes off this metal. See a very large gentleman. Gentleman is probably a bit of a misnomer. The man is a brute, a bandit. You can't tell whether he's a Goliath or an orc, but he's definitely quite large. He is trailing blood behind him, and corpses in the area. At that point, you wake up. Storm. The water around you starts to boil. A familiar sound, the sun itself, seems to evaporate the water around you. You are now in a field of snow. All village is up ahead, singing. It is not a song of happiness, of joy, but was saddened by a fate they cannot avoid. It sings a tune, wishing that it could be, wishing that it would not. take the around it. Looking up and around, snow is constant. Everything. Once you wake up, Blythe.
Yes.
You after in back into the water bubble you go. The area around you turns to stone. Statue of all of the gods you would. In front of you is a glass panel. A tower made out of obsidian black. With it, a city that claws into the sky. Ruins of twisted metal and stone arch up to the heavens. You then see a barrier holding back the water. The barrier, it fails. Slowly but surely, letting in more and more water. At some point, the barrier will fail. And that water will come coming into the valley. Everything is washed away except for the tower and the floors of the ruins that go into the sky. Everything is submerged underneath. Nothing left standing. At which point you wake up and can choose to talk about your nightmares, dreams, or whatever as soon as you wake up, or you can try to talk to them while you're heading in deeper into the cave. Is there anything?
I'm gonna go deeper into the cave.
You are in the caves. This is not part of the dream anymore.
Oh, okay, right. Sorry, for some reason the audio cut out a little bit for me.
That's fine.
I thought that was just me.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay, good. I was just inspecting my headphone cable.
I think my internet did a wobbly because my kilobytes went up to 9,000 down to 7, so that might have been my end. You guys wake up and you can either talk about your dreams as immediately after you've woken up, or when you get to this point and you sort of remember the nightmares, dreams, whatever you want to think of them as. And hello, Mally. Don't worry about coming in. You don't need to come in. So, where were we? Yes, you were in the room filled with blood, and the door which was once locked is now open.
I poke him. I look through the door.
That door leads down to the corridor, which leads into the rest of the storm caves. The door that was locked, because one of the people that knows was here previously knows that door was locked previously. You come into a room with a stone altar on the other side of the room. Blood cakes the area. And
I can only see a thin line going up here.
Sorry, there should be light in the room. One moment. No. There is a stone altar on the other side of the room. It has a symbol, which if you could make me a law religion, you get advantage.
Oh. I don't know why, but okay. Advantage.
Yours is not the reason why, but to do or die. You have no idea. It is some sort of symbol which may resemble a hammer or axe. You can't really tell. It is so caked in blood that it's really hard to make any to find, what the heck that is, since it's coagulating all over the altar. It looks like two bodies was on this altar and were dragged away.
Okay.
The rest of the party can come into the room and investigate as you want, but effectively it's a sacrificial chamber room as far as you can tell, which has nothing else in it.
It looks like a sacrificial chamber room, but I don't think there's anything else in it.
Oh god, sacrificial chamber room. I'll take a look.
Alright.
I'm gonna go and have a look around.
Let's have a look.
Alright, please make me a knowledge religion. Anybody who's going in there. Or you
I'm
can...
gonna stay outside to keep an eye out.
Okay.
Bean, before I make my knowledge religion, I'm going to quickly check through my chain of holy symbols.
It is not part of your symbol chain. I would give you advantage
Fantastic.
if that was the case.
Oh, if you think you know much about this, let me see if we can give you a bit of the old picker-upper.
Ooh, probably not a bad idea.
You get guidance cast on you.
Yay, guidance, extra D4. Gonna let me roll religion.
Oh,
Natural 20.
roll me the d4
Anyway.
anyway.
D4 anyway, but 28. 28 on religion.
Right. So, this is an altar to Thordak, the god of slaughter, bloodletting, and murdering. He is the god that ensures the constant killing of the known world, gaining power from unwilling or willing committing actions for or just within his alignment. He cares little for the state of the world as long as it allows the violence of chaos and killing to carry on. As such, he is seen as a force of balance by those who follow him. He is also seen as an ally that would change the world through destructive means. He is best known for his blade. Himself and his cult create that link themselves to beings of great power, skill, or desire for such abilities. These weapons shift into whatever the owner wants. However, the wielder is led down to the path of Thordak's designs, leaving a path of blood in the wake of the wielder. It is a sacrificial altar to the god of bloodletting. This area is also humming with enough energy that they've been doing this for a while, or at least, giving offerings to Thordak. They have probably been making blades that now you've had this epiphany moment that the blade that Seraphina is wielding is a blade of Thordak. They have the unique ability to change into the wielder's chosen weapon and guide them down a path which usually lets violence, not necessarily makes them an evil person. Because,
It's violence for the sake of violence, not violence to commit evil.
Yes. But basically, blood for the blood god, no skulls though. He has very little interest in skulls. They're a bit icky.
No, this is a fun-looking room.
Someone's been having a right old ball of a time in here.
This is
One
you
thing,
sure you want that sword?
One thing.
It's a good sword. It's got a nice weight to it.
Yeah.
One
The
thing
weight
you
of
do
several
know
dead people.
is that the cultists of Thordak don't normally commit necromancy, but they
Okay,
do
that's
use
good.
the dead for making the blades. That's one of the
Honestly,
rituals.
that's like necromancy with extra steps. It's like diet necromancy.
I mean, it's not good. Like your faith is like going, no, that's desecration of a dead body, but it's not. It's like it's a stage 5 problem, and necromancy is a stage 10 problem, sort of thing.
Yeah, this is something I can overlook if there's necromancy around. Or if this is the only thing around, like right now, and there's a sword right over there, then it becomes a little more of a okay.
Oh, fine.
Just careful with the sword. Just be careful with the sword. Don't murder as little amount of people as possible with that sword.
I cocked my head with a very puzzled expression on it.
This is not the time or place to go into the full details, but that altar was used to make that sword for the sacrificing of bodies.
Ah.
In the name of Thordak. Gestures.
Oh.
I feel an aeroplane flying over Darkhold.
Is that a short joke?
Yes. Like the joke, it went right over your head.
Yeah.
I'm the GM, what are you gonna do about it?
Time to fight God.
God wins.
Yeah, just be wary of the
he,
sword. It's a potential issue.
Yeah, normally if things have been created by murdering a bunch of people, it tends to be bit on the evil side of stuff.
That's
It does tend to be. Not necessarily evil, I will state that, but the whole, using the desecrate the whatever to the corpses to create the blade, they're very murder for the sake of murder.
Yeah, I think if you
Fair
start
enough.
getting any whispering in your head telling you to kill everyone, if you could not do that,
Inform your local
that'd just be
cleric.
bloody marvellous.
I do a
Wait,
thumbs
that's
up
me
and then
again.
just pull my cowl up.
Also, Eva, to remind you on the first element of it, you'll just have a connection to it. You can choose to use weapons if you so desire.
It's also so
Explain to
pretty.
everyone.
It is a very pretty sword.
I'm slightly tempted to ask if I can change it to the birds instead, though, or is it too late?
To what, sorry?
Change it to the birds instead, though.
Birds? No,
In the
it's
dream?
too late. You've gone down
It's
a
too
path.
late. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Ah, I get advantage on my next roll, or a roll of my choosing. Thank you, Cartoon.
Wait, what?
Hey,
Ooh.
Ah,
Bad part. Bad.
okay then.
Bean,
Yep.
before I leave the room, I will do a small blessing over the altar. Just because there's still the blood of those who've passed away. Just a
Oh.
small one.
Before I leave the room, I give the altar a thumbs up.
Don't encourage it!
I nod at the altar.
The altar doesn't do anything, or react to the blessing. You do feel, Blythe, particularly the dissipation of the energy, which is holed up in the area, but you haven't desecrated the altar, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, no, I'm just putting things to rest that should have been. I'm
Yeah.
not trying to desecrate it. I'm more just sort of going. I'm just gonna deal with this slight problem now.
Types who have accidentally left onto the other side of the map, we just walk the boy over. We'll go. Okay. We go to Rat King now.
Yes.
This place
Yeah,
sticky.
go on then, look.
He's like holding his bag up so he doesn't drag his bag up. So he's like sort of shakily carrying this very heavy bag over the blood area. Go this way. We go this way. He goes 10 feet per movement rather than 20 feet when
Oh,
he's
yeah.
carrying the bag.
I
This
forgot
bag
he's
is
slow.
he's a very small goblin. Okay.
I walk through a particularly deep puddle of blood as I follow.
Okay, the biggest puddle of blood is like an inch off the ground, so you can get it on your boots.
Look,
Alright, cool.
I'm doing the opposite. I am gingerly stepping around it because these are new boots.
because of the size of the blade. So technically, that means I've got 2 long swords on my back now.
Yes. You
Excellent.
look like Geralt.
Like a dragonfly.
Not what I was going for. Anyway, you venture forward.
Quick, someone toss me a coin.
No.
Witcher?
Oh, Valley of Plenty? You carry on. At a certain point, you will start to see. Thank you for the pennies.
Hey!
Thank you, Thorm. So you head into the floor which your horse is on, and the amount of rats in the area is quite a lot. I'm going to move you over to the map just so you know how many rats are, but you're not exactly where the map is showing you right now. So the area is filled with a large amount of rats, both big and small. Rats of unusual size. More
Rodents
babies!
of unusual size? I don't believe they exist.
They are right there. More pennies for the
Inconceivable.
bean
I can't
god.
see anything.
Yes.
Scroll down, bottom of the map.
Ah, thank you.
So, you do hear over the distance a equivose going, I want to eat some pork and beef. Rats, get me my dinner, please. As there is a echoey voice over there and over the distance, and every so often you hear the rats, and even the normal rats go, rats, we're the rats. We scurry and worry for the meat. And like one of them will look up at you and go, eat, and it won't be like an eat like a rat. It will be eat like a person speaks, and it will scurry away.
In for a proper operatic
I'm
performance.
snapping my fingers to the tune of the song.
I get really hyper and just be like, guys, they're musical.
Oh God,
Potatoes, mash, stew, stick them in my stew.
I want to befriend all of them.
And every so
We're not
often,
taking them with us.
every so often it goes, rats, rats. We're the rats.
Rats.
And I'm the biggest rat that makes all of the rules.
Hi, Ratigan.
I mean, are we just
Ratigan.
gonna sit and listen to the song for a bit, or should we?
Oh yeah, I'm vibing to it.
Should we
Yo,
go and
I-
see if we can speak to the boss?
Yo, I bring out my pipe and start playing.
As soon as you say that, one of the little rats will turn around you. You wish to speak to the biggest of rats?
Yeah, if that's all right with yous.
You give snack, I give you directions to it. And Pipes goes, I know the way. No, shush! Shush, Goblin! Shush! And when he's speaking to the
Is he
Goblin,
rubbing his finger over the goblin's lips as he just says that?
if he could get that high up.
I will give it one of the 99 MREs I have in my bag.
So the rat will scurry around the MRE, trying to claw at it, and he's like, nah.
Now, you open it up, fella, just at the top.
What's an open?
Just bite the top bit and then
Hey.
peel it.
He peels open the MRE as you tell him to do so, as he will then eat the snack. He will dive into the packet, get covered into his fur will get covered in the stuff that he's eating, and he'll pop out. Okay, what am I doing again? Oh yes, follow me. As he'll like lick his paws and then scurry off. He'll do the dog thing where he will go forward so much and look back. When you get up closer, forward again. So let's get a rat in front of you. There you go.
Set me.
Metal.
Yo, during this whole time, I'm just playing the flute.
The rat will dance a little bit as you play the flute. But yes, you get to a area. You see some rat folk up ahead with swords, but there's basically just like the entire area is just covered in rats. Like as you can see on the map, ahead you have a large 20-foot long door with some rat holes dug into it, and the gentleman who is singing, he isn't singing continuously, but when he gets the mood, he just goes on about food and being king rat. That is like literally the theme to the song. There's some deviation from that if he feels like it, but it is just this guy's a hungry lad, and he wanted to eat, so his rats will go get him the snacks. So, what is the party doing? The rat will stop where he is and then point, Rat King that way. You'll go in.
My phone's in the pot of rice.
I go in.
Right, so walking up to the door, the two rat. So if you guys could just move yourselves up. Oh, wait, MC, where have you gone?
Huh?
Emmzyz next to me.
Emmzyz is there.
Oh, it literally disappeared on my screen.
Oh, that sounds like an issue, dude. No, not for me.
If you look at my stream, there is no Emmzyz.
Nice try.
Oh,
Trying
wow.
to get me in trouble.
I roll a nat 20 and do vanish. Woo!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, Emmzy's gone. There's,
I've never seen a nat 20 in stealth.
I can't. Am I moving Emmzy? Is this moving you?
No.
Oh, fuck! Alright. Oh,
I
I've
have to
gone.
refresh that token.
Emmzyz, the fuck have you done?
Be awesome.
You're on my screen.
We're using Roll20, as you can see. Okay, I can see you again.
Yeah.
But yes, okay, so two of the rat folks come up to you and go, who will be you for?
I nod at them first.
They nod, with like a furrowed brow. They nod.
I am Seraphina Darkhold. These are my traveling companions.
Stefan
Bendora.
Dark Holding?
Seraphina Darkhold.
They sort of like squeak at each other and just like it. Full name. We call you Dark. There we go.
Darkhold. Yes.
Okay. So Dark and company want to see Rat King. Why do you wish to see Rat King?
Well, firstly, our wagon and horses fell on this level when the roof of the cave opened up. And secondly, we need to get a large number of bugbears and goblins to pass through your terrain because the tunnels below are flooding and everyone needs to evacuate.
Well, if goblins and bugbears wish to pass through, they will have to bring tribute. Or are you paying the tribute for them?
What is the tribute?
Food.
How much food?
It is what the Rat King says. Not quantity and quality will be devised by him.
So we need to go see the Rat King.
They look at each other and go, yes, you need to see Rat King. And they both nod and let you pass.
I nod at them both.
They nod. You need to go. They nod. You need to go see Rat King. They will open the door in front of you. But as you come into a very large chamber, the gentleman in question, previously when you were first in the room, the water was magically moved about in the room. This lad has altered the magical flow so that the water just streams into his ever-burning cauldron, as it's just bubbling away, as this water's just being fed into it to feed his gigantic cauldron. Sitting in a throne made of stone is an ogre wearing a rat. You get like people with bearskin capes.
Oh my god.
That but a rat.
Has he fashioned himself a rat mask as well?
Yes, he wears it around his neck. And
even better.
And he has a crown made out of teeth. And he goes, I smell two-legged ones. Are they a snack or do they bring me tribute? You! At my door. The elephant one. I haven't had elephant scratches in ever. Elephant would be very tasty.
Sorry about that lie. You're not going to get to eat me.
Oh. Please.
I side-eye upwards at my travelling companion.
Into non-shouting distance. I know my voice can be heard across the floor, but my ears are not so keen as my mouth. As he will take a gigantic wooden ladle, lean over his throne, which he shifts by surely his weight. So this stone throne.
He's a fatty.
Oh, he's a very large ogre. Will go into his stew and he will pull out some meat, some vegetables, and just put that into his gullet.
Perfection. What a trad.
He is living his best life.
Are the rats still doing the sing-song?
Every so often.
Okay, so I wait till they start the sing-song again, and then I kind of snap my fingers and do the what's the musical where they do the kind of snap walk?
West Side Story?
That's the one. I West Side Story walk over to him as the rats sing.
Make me a performance check with advantage.
With advantage.
Is the rest of the party joining in?
Yes.
No.
No, I'm just going to walk over like a normal elephant person.
I'm still stood where I am stood.
So the Rat King will watch you and your own performance. The rest of you are just following behind, unless Emmzyz, you joining in with the stage performance.
It's meant to be a line, guys.
I mean,
I'm staying where I am. Rats carry diseases.
okay, I'm gonna keep Blythe company while I keep playing my flute.
I am freaked out by the rats.
It's okay, I got it. And I just keep playing.
No, that might make them come over.
No, it's keeping them calm. Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Storm, are you moving yourself anywhere? You going over to the Rat King over here?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk on over with Seraphina.
All right.
I'm
gonna do it myself. You've been yeeted. Okay. So the ogre will get up slightly from his chair and look down you. Are those two with you who stay at Boris King Rat's domain? Do they fear me that much? As he will slap his belly as there will be a gigantic jiggle. Almost hypnotic.
Yes.
I am quite intimidating. He'll like pick something out in beef. I can understand that small one. You're afraid of me, Boris, the Rat King.
And a magnificent
Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name there.
I am
Johnny. What? You say your name's Boris?
Boris, the Rat King. I am the
Right.
biggest of the rats.
You certainly are at that. Well bigger than all of them guys, lad.
You wish to travel through my domain?
Yes, we do, please.
And I hear from my friends that you will like lead over, as one of the rats will whisper into his ear, that you have a Was you that delivered the snacks? As you will pull out one of the bags of like days of horse feed and like will chow down on some of the horse feed.
That's my horse feed.
Yep. Scratch off 2 bags of
How
horse
do you
feed,
know?
Blythe.
How do you know?
I mean, we didn't like deliver it. It fell down the hole. But yeah, that's what we're after.
Emmzyz, if you remember, you have been talking about it, and the rats have basically just whispered it into his ears. Rats
Also, where else are they going to get bags of horse feed down
Yeah.
here?
So, I am appeased. I will not eat you. The snack is quite delicious. But if you wish for your horses back, you can look at them over there. I have not yet eaten them. I was wondering if I was going to saute them or not. But
Where are the horses?
he will like point backward past my bed chambers in the storage room, right of the whirlwind. You don't actually have to go into my chambers. That's a private area. They're down that corridor and to the right.
Well, we also seek passage, not just for ourselves, but for the bugbears and goblins who live below. Because, as you can tell by the water rushing in, the lower levels of this structure are flooding.
Yes, it's a little bit early for that. Usually it drains this time of year.
Yeah, it seems like it's being all backed up and stuff somewhere further down. And like the bugbears and the goblins are quite upset about it as well, because it is far too early in the year.
Yes.
But yes, we need to allow
They've not been able to get their seasonal tribute to me to travel through my lands. Yes, that would be
Yes,
very...
sadly they haven't yet. No, because well, it's so unseasonal.
It's so unseasonal. Yes, because you will get like a big, huge collection of like jars, bakers, and other such things. You will like season the oats and the gigantic thing of stew. I think that corrected that issue. But of course, it is completely out of time for this sort of thing. So,
And so right you are, Your Majesty.
So, I think, since you are indeed at least 2 of you brave sorts which would be able to slay something delicious for tribute, as he starts salivating a little bit.
I step back so I don't get absolutely covered in the slimy drool.
He's not salivating that much. But
Okay.
If you were like 5 feet forward, you probably get a little bit of splash zone.
5 feet forwards a splash zone, noted.
I mean, like, what sort of thing are you thinking you'd want us to go and kill? Because, like, I'm up for doing a little bit of merc work and going and getting something for you, but not if it's like, you know, go off and kill a horde of dragons.
I mean, I don't think there's a dragon in the storm caves. Could be wrong. But there are 3 things that you could choose to hunt, and one of them would be sufficient tribute. 4 of them would be even better, in my humble opinion. So, there are 3 things, as I've already previously mentioned. There's the Storm Snake, Old One-Eye, and then maybe 10 of the Vine Shrooms that reside on this level. My rats would be able to show you to the general area of them. I do have a little bit of information on these creatures. They're all...
Please, tell me more, Great Lord.
So, I will tell you about Old One-Eye. He is a crocodile alligator. I don't know the difference between the two, but rumors say that he is a large reptilian creature that has existed since the creation of the Storm Caves. Once a wee little thing is now a massive ferocious beast. Meet that aged and seasoned. Oh, I just drool thinking about it.
I mean,
Truly, that would be a feast worthy of your magnificent jaws.
Yes, and I would even be able to share some.
using my awakened mind,
Yep.
I would like to. What's the map? Here's the map. Blythe is quite a way away.
Aye.
I would like to talk with Seraphina and just go. He's talking about killing and eating something. I just think this is the kind of thing Xavier might possibly have thoughts on when he's killing and eating something like old. Don't know whether it's a thinking thing, but he's like one of them deaf guys, and he does have strong feelings on things being dead and like not being disrespected.
I
We
not
might-
sagely.
We might need to not just confirm anything first.
As you are, I presume you're sorry. You're conversing through this through telepathy, right?
Telepathy, but it's one way.
I must admit, I am very sad you didn't start with your normal telepathy startup.
I am speaking.
All right, there, Seraphina. This is Johnny. I'm talking to you through the power of magic.
There we go. That's what I wanted. I nod.
And he seems to ramble on a little bit about the Old One-Eye. He will then get onto the Storm Snake. So, deep within these layers, there is a nest, a gigantic snake that is able to control lightning and thunder with a rattle of its tail. Its descendants, though, if you were able to get the mother, and maybe a few eggs, I would greatly reward you as well as give you passage. Now, lastly, I do want 10 of them because they are smaller than me. There are mushroom creatures that have vines that whip out and entangle people. Their flesh is like meat itself. It is the only vegetarian option I will pick! As he slams his fist down, it's like the entire area rustles a bit. From his sheer magnitude. Is Johnson his last name? No, Johnson isn't Johnny's last name. Sorry, Evans. It's something else.
I like it though.
But yes, do you have any question, or do you wish to converse with your companions before we venture forth in our dealings?
We will need to speak to our companions first, O wise king. I bow and then nod.
Of course, and since there was 20 bags of these snacks, one of the rats whispers in here, I will, for now, the horses and carriage alone. They are safe here, and if you wish to go see your horses, my kin have been looking after them.
I thank you, wise king.
I can bring them
Just
up.
before we
Yes,
head
please.
off, I was wondering, are you a fan of like spice?
Yes, I am, as well as a wise and brilliant king, an excellent chef.
Now, I was thinking, right, if you wanted, I've got this handy-dandy little bit of magic. If you give me a big bowl of the stuff, I can make that just for an hour. can make that whatever flavour you want. Just, it's a little parting gift between mates, right? Just something to give you a little bit of a kick in the, I don't know what time of day it is down here, down in the night.
He will reach down to the side of his throne and pull out this big, huge wooden bowl, and it will, like, scoop up the stew. The amount of stuff which is in this stew is varied, and it looks, seasoned, other such things. But it looks like he just chucks stuff into the stew, and it's ever, like, evolving in taste and palate, as he will, like, bring the bowl over to you. What spell are you casting on his food?
Prestidigitation.
Just to give it some extra taste?
Just make it super, super spicy. The strongest spice possible. I'm warning you, it's going to be like proper spicy. You might not want to just like eat a spoonful. You might want to mix it in, let the flavors mingle a little bit. But you got an hour.
Oh. You are a man of tricks. I much appreciate, small friend.
No worries, La. I'm just gonna go wander off over here then for a minute.
So, like, you get 10 feet. He takes a big slurp, and he goes, "Ah!" And then, with this big, boisterous laugh, "I love it!" And starts consuming the large amount of stew in this mix of slurping or chowing down on the meat or whatever, going, "Ah!" in pain, and then laughing because he likes it, and then eating it. He seems to be able to handle spice well, just not like how normally people handle spice. His face is getting red. He's obviously been affected by the spice, but he is thoroughly enjoying it? Question mark?
That's good.
As you will move over to the rest of the party.
Yes!
I presume that's what you're doing.
Yes.
Hi, so how did it go?
Yeah, no, he's fine with it. The horses are fine. We just need to kill either 10 of one thing or one of the other two things.
Do tell.
Okay, what are the three things?
A storm snake. I then repeat what Boris said about the storm snake. 10 mushroom things.
Okay.
Oh, and just as you're speaking, a carriage is brought over to, still in the rat area, but you can see your carriage being taken over, guided by rats. And your two horses seem, well, they seem a bit spooked by the large amount of rats, but horses are easily spooked anyway. But they look healthy.
Okay, that's good at least.
But yes, carrying on.
So, storm snake, mushrooms, or what was the third one?
Old One Eye.
Old One Eye. Did he tell us what Old One Eye is?
A crocagator.
A what?
Crocagator.
Oh, that's
Dinosaur.
not bad.
Can I befriend it?
As the rat will go, "Old One Eye in the deeps will munch you where you sleep."
But yeah, we did want to get your thoughts on it, because what we're doing is we're going and hunting down something that's pretty old, and considering it's got a name and we're just going to be feeding it to someone, I thought, I know you have that thing. You're not a fan of corpse botherers.
It's hunting an animal for food. That's fine. That's a thing like any society has, and wars happen, fighting happens, killing happens. It's a thing. It's more the so we have to do one of these to be able to get everyone out, don't we?
Well, I mean, this is Johnny talking to you through the power of magic. We could kill Boris. We don't have to go and kill the other things.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, this is Johnny talking out loud through the power of Sonics. We could,
A little blue hedgehog zooms
but yeah,
past.
we do have to kill one of them three things.
Right. I will say this: option 4 is probably a no-go. As he will just look around at all the
Hiss.
rats.
Rattle, rattle, zap. Zap, hiss, hiss. Rattle, rattle, zap.
Okay, so I'm getting the idea that the lightning snake uses lightning. That's probably bad. Old One Eye eats people. What's your song for mushrooms?
Mushrooms in the dark. Wrap you down and on you.
And that sounds bad too. They all sound bad.
Cook all of them in a stew. Make king happy. We snack too.
Are you making all of these up on the fly?
Yes.
Excellent. And very impressive.
We improvise. It's great fun.
Being the real life bard.
No.
It's because Bean's Welsh. On a yearly, they have to rap against the horse.
Mary Louis.
No.
Guys, can I take
No.
it home?
Only here. Area allows to speak to you, and you.
Wait, what? Hold. Repeat that one?
We only speak here.
Now that's interesting. That is very interesting. Option 4 may be on the table.
I'm not saying I want to. I'm just saying that it's an option. But he did seem personable.
I lean down to one of the rats. Do you like him?
King Boris, he very good person. He look after all of the raptors. He slayed all the big rat. Big rat mean. Big rat steal snack from me once. Big rat also kill the rats that no listen to him.
Okay.
I look back. Option 4 still on the table?
No!
I think we can say option 4 can be taken off the table with that.
King Boris, wear old raptor as mark of crime of old raptor. Tyrant dead. Long live King Boris. Rats, we're the rats, and I'm the biggest rat that makes all of the rules.
Oh, I fucking love them. Oh my god. All right. Okay, so we need to pick one of these 3 creatures. We've got a lightning stake.
I'm going to leave you guys discuss. I need to go a piss goblin. In a bed.
Go for it.
That's it, boy.
I want the snake.
You want the snake?
Why do you want the snake?
I want the snake.
As in, you want to
I
own
want-
the snake?
Yes, I want the snake.
Well, in that case, we can't go for the snake because we're going to be killing it and feeding it to Boris.
Could I?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever we pick, we're going to be killing and feeding the Boris. So if it's something you want to make friends with, probably a bad choice.
I am just
To be
concerned.
fair, Emmzyz did also want to try and make friends with the lightning spirity thing that tried to murder us.
I would try and befriend
And the
anything that I
Minotaur.
can.
And the Minotaur.
I'm concerned for mushrooms are in the dark, and that's going to be a pain.
Not just mushrooms in the dark. Mushrooms in the dark that grab you, pull you down, and basically eat you. Definitely
But,
don't miss
like-
that bit out. That's important.
But
I mean, I could get up high and shoot him with my bow.
if you could see them, the
Just-
crocodiles live in. They're not amphibians, but they're amphibious.
They like water.
But are they in water?
Do any of you have the ability to swim?
I should.
Oh.
No better than...
Do any of you have the
normal.
ability to swim in chainmail?
Probably not.
I'm not in chainmail.
Hey, return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Has a decision been made?
We've agreed we're not taking the snake because I want to pet it.
Fire. Do any of us have fire?
No.
No.
Well, that's that plan out the window. I would say if we had fire, those mushrooms suddenly would become a lot easier. I assume anyway.
Can't you just light up the room and then I should?
Oh yeah, being able to see in the dark can be fine. I can cast light. It's more the fact that there's multiple of them. I imagine we have to kill 10 of them. There's going to be more than 10.
I I am going to BRB myself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty much happy with whatever option the party decides.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, fuck it. I think old one eye.
Yeah, go for old one eye.
Raptor show you the way to the area of Old One Eye. It is in the watery depths of this level, where the water stays.
Oh, so it is in the water. Right.
Yes.
Well, we've made the decision now. Lead on.
I mean, you can change mind. You are capable of doing so.
I
I
have a
think.
horrible feeling if we start changing our mind, we're going to be here forever. Time to. Oh, dear Lord, this is a hard choice. What spells have I got?
Water, darkness. What was the third one?
Lightning.
Darkness, dementia, ebony, raven way.
Wait, why
Okay,
are we
why?
talking about that thing again?
Or are we talking about the three things we could fight? We've got
Yeah.
the lightning snake for crocodile and the mushrooms.
I think I'm going to stick with what I said before, because lightning snake, that is not going to be fun regardless of where we are. At least the old one eye, we might be able to lure it out the water.
One thing I forgot, Pipes is with you, so let's just find Pipes so I can bring him with.
Hat pipe on the head.
Ah,
I'm going to take the box.
I
out
got
my
two
pocket and give it back
advantages.
to
Let's
Pike.
go. Thank you, Ampy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're screwed. Bean.
Yep.
I'm going to take the box out my pocket and hand it back to Pipes. But as he goes to grab it, before I let go of it, I'm just going to look at him, lean in and go, I may need to borrow this again.
Okay. I
Thank you.
shall keep on top of bags so you will be able to do thing. Yes.
Yes, I have an idea for dealing with one eye.
Pipes can see your carriage over there. Do you want to see if everything is okay?
It'll be fine. From the sounds of it, he's only taken 2 bags of the horse feed. I can live with that. There's 20 bags
Wanna
on
go
there.
check if the book's there.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Probably a good idea.
So,
Yeah.
walking up to the carriage, your horse will look up to you, and what you expect to be a neigh from the horse will be, "Hey, boss, I'm hungry. What we doing?"
Nope, not doing this. Not doing this right now.
No,
She
I
turns
grab-
from the wagon and start walking away. Just no,
No,
I wasn't
grab-
expecting that today.
I grabbed Blythe by the collar.
Talking rats, talking horse. Sprinkles is talking to me now. I'm losing my mind. I'm going to start pinching myself because clearly I'm having a nightmare.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going
There's an ogre that
sneaky
thinks it's a
beaky
rat.
like?
Okay, bye, Ambi. Enjoy your writing. But yeah, Sprinkles does look a little bit like, reacts to you like, nope, nope, nope. Is like, no grass here, boss. Can I have some food?
Yes, you can. Let me get some feed for you.
Thank you.
Sprinkles, has anyone been in the back and taken any of the books?
What the books? Like, what's a book?
The square paper things?
Oh, right. No, they the couple of like the rats went through the carriage, but
Okay.
besides that, I don't think so. I don't think they took anything besides the. Oh, like some of your food has been taken from the carriage.
Okay.
I think there was a cookie that's no longer there. They did take some candles.
Oh, not the candles.
Yes, the white ones, the ones that smell nice.
Yeah, I know the ones.
Yeah, they took those.
Okay. Sarabi, can you keep an eye out whilst I just check the books and things?
All
And
right.
Get some feed for Sprinkles.
Can I get some feed as well to the other horse? Beavis
Yeah,
just like,
get you some feed as well.
I
Yeah.
go.
Like out.
The animals can talk down here. Holy help, I will look into that later. This is not a now problem, this is a later problem.
I mean, if you want to, you can roll me a knowledge arcana.
Game. That's right, Bean. Why do you think I'm looking in my carriage where all my books on research, study, and stuff are?
All right, okay then.
Right. I
You can roll with advantage because you have a Thorough library with you.
Yes. Da, 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 da.
20. A little bit of study. It's a little bit unusual for this spell, but the closest thing you get is that there is an area-wide speak to animal. So normally when you do it, you cast it on a single person, then that person is able to speak to any animals in the area. This just seems to be an omnipresent... this whatever the arcane energy in this floor allows speak with animal at least into this immediate area. So
yes. There was one other thing I wanted to look into whilst doing that research.
Yep.
Do the rats seem like they have slightly heightened intelligence?
Yes. You're probably due to the fact that they have speak to animal continually on. Their mental faculties are a little bit greater than the average rat.
Yeah.
The larger rats are even more intelligent, and the rat folk are rat folk. They can actually just speak without the...
Yeah, they are a sentient species.
But like
Okay.
the even bigger rats by here are quite intelligent. And then over here, where you see like the little hordes of rats in the background, there's a lot of nattering going along, and they seem to be doing something within the horde of rats. It's kind of hard to see without actually going over there.
Not happening. Terrified of rats. They carry diseases. But it's good to know. Okay. And of course, I will be double checking. Is the book still there?
The book is still there.
Okay, fantastic.
The books do look rifled through, but in the case of, you think that the rat basically like looked through it and went, not food. Not food.
Yeah.
Not food.
Right.
And you'd be happy to know no rat droppings inside the carriage.
Oh, that's good. I was actually worried about that. Considering where the carriage is and everything going on, I'm actually going to put the book in my coat.
Okay. Understandable.
On Bendiv.
Alright.
Okay, it all looks good. I'll make sure Sprinkles and the other horse are fed as well.
Alright, I think what we're going to do is wait for Beaver to come back from their BRB before carrying on.
I might have an idea for dealing with Old One-Eye.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm excited for having a plan.
Yeah, so our wonderful Pipes here, the Goblin, has these miraculous little boxes that turn into rocks.
Me back where I missed, sorry.
Okay, so things that you missed is that your horse can talk here.
Huh?
Your
Yeah.
horse can talk.
What?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're gonna have a
boss.
conversation.
I was hungry, but like the other boss fed me.
Mouse, when could you start talking?
It's an area thing here.
Oh.
Now? I mean,
It's an area thing.
the big guy said stay there over there, and then told me to come over here. And which is weird because like usually like that sort of thing I don't make much sense of. You just make sounds out your mouth, and sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not nice. I really don't understand them, but for some reason I'm able to comprehend them on a level that I don't normally comprehend. Okay.
There's some
I
major
nod.
magic wibblies going here.
The horse the huffs and shakes its mane.
I nod back at Mouse.
They shake their mane.
I stroke Mouse.
I was always like that when you struck me, but that is very nice.
But I think we're going for Old One-Eye, and I might have a plan.
Can I get
Okay.
brushed?
I couldn't plan.
Of course you can.
Yes.
Give them a brush whilst we work over the plan. So, Pipes here has these really interesting boxes. Now, when you basically click them and put them down, they turn into a large boulder, large enough to hide behind. Old One-Eye being an alligator or crocodile or whatever it is, probably a large one. The main thing we're going to have to worry about is those jaws. If we can get it to come after one of us who's quick enough, who can set off the boulder, we might be able to disable its mouth for at least for a little while. Which should give us a bit of a jump.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Yes. The issue is, it turns to the question of who is going to be the one as bait to set it off.
I mean,
Well,
But
then
I've
look at
not got the
Emmzyz.
speed. I also look at Emmzyz.
Okay then, I guess it's me.
Thank you for volunteering.
No probs, Dad.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think that might work, and it'll at least give us, I don't know, an extra chance against the damn thing.
I'll tell you this now, though. If I get to pet it, I will pet it.
If you get a chance to pet it and you're able to, you're welcome to pet it.
Cool. I'm in.
Bong.
Yes. How does that sound as a plan?
Sounds good with me.
Okay. Pipes has addition to plan.
Okay, what is your addition, Pipes?
So, I'm talking to Rat by here. Hi, I am Rat. It seems that where they're going to be leading us is where the water from above flows into. Yes.
Yes.
That area has valves to lower and raise water from the old times when it was not storm caves, but the old craters make storm caves to hold storms in.
Let me get this right. So what you're saying is they have the ability to drain the water.
Yes. Question mark?
Okay, this is genius.
Though I don't I know I talking to Rat and Rat will nod. I know roughly the area and would be able to recognize the thing, but we don't know exactly where it is, but we can get to a rough area and then we can, have a peek, have a look.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So, that is our end of discussion. Okay, cool.
Yes, I think we're good to go check it out.
We just add a couple of things to this map layer before we move over. And we need a rat. I need a rat. When you need a rat in your life... Oh, I think we're going to have to call a break there because food's been called for me. I will probably bring it up, so I will not be long.
Okay, okay. I'm going to go grab my own food. I shall
Yes.
be back in a moment.
So let's call 15-minute break. Everybody?
Okay.
I'll go get a snack. Near.
What, Peony's there? Well, don't shout me.
Gecko stick. It gives me 1 rads though. My first point of radiation. Have a quick. Oh. Apparently I can't sleep because.
Oh, wow, that's an ancient clip.
Excellent to know. Have a quick.
Guess we're also going to shout out Blythe. And then also, Blythe has recently been scouted for a charity which raises money to help veterans. So we'll just plug that link there.
No, do it the proper British way. To me, to you, to me, to you.
Oh, that is horrifying on so many levels.
And then we got to shout Emmzyz.
Right, Barry, bit of fisting.
As well as
I remember
Thaumologist.
that because RAF Cosford is where I literally
Moon!
did my training.
Hi, Moon. You're coming. I'm at work, but have you been? Oh, no, that's Maeve. I thought that was Moon. Hi, Maeve. Bean is currently AFK. They're being a stinky piss goblin.
I'm just going to assume.
It was what Jamie put in chat.
It's what Jamie put.
Bang your spouse on stream, in game. The baby just turns up at.
See, I feel like I should shout myself out as well because I am involved, but I feel bad shouting myself out. I also shouted out Blythe's charity because I can hear Blythe doing in the background. They return. Welcome back. Good news, I plugged your charity. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair, that's how I got my name, with purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Jared Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots.
Hell no.
I was wearing black lipstick.
I come back and I know exactly what I'm hearing, and no.
White foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. You'll be glad to know, though, Blythe, I did also shout out your charity.
I've come back with a second snack.
You'll be glad to know I also shouted out Stack Up.
Oh, hell yes, thank you.
Hey, Ebony Shadow Voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy.
Oh, no.
What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. I like how I just do this, and every time I start doing this, Blythe runs off to get a snack.
Oh, I had to read the whole thing, and I tried to make sure I could read it verbatim. With all the spelling mistakes and horribleness.
I know, it's horrible. I only thought there was like so many chapters, and then I clicked the website I used. It had like, I think it was 6 or 8 of them chapters on a list, and then I noticed there was a next button.
Yeah.
And I kind of broke when I saw that. That would be a good stream, though. Just like for charity raising, I'm going to read insert bad fanfic here until you hit the target. Talking of which, what's the... How much are you trying to raise for Stack Up? Tell us. Tell us about Stack Up Life, because I can only just do the link. I don't know much more.
So the Wonderful Stack Up is a charity that supports soldiers who are abroad, also veterans and their families. Particularly, they've got a main focus on mental health. The main thing they do is they provide games, everything from video games, consoles, role-play games, TTRPGs, to these people because they're actually a massive help for mental health, particularly dealing with PTSD and things. I'm working with Stack Up. I am looking to raise in the year. The goal is currently $1,000. If we break that, we'll set a new goal with new things, etc., etc.
And what are you up to at the minute?
At the moment, we're at $30, and at the end of April, the two people who have put in the highest donations will get an opportunity to do a TTRPG game with myself running 8 sessions. So that's about 40 hours worth of roleplay. Yeah, it's not a short thing. I'm doing proper 8 sessions worth of a bit of a small campaign. And it'll be the two hired, and each one of them gets to pick a friend to come join them as well. So 4 players.
Very nice.
Basically
and I'm
the
going
same
to
way I
read
run
my
the mini
immortal
campaign.
until we get another $10 for stack up.
Oh god.
The next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings and my pierced ears, and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. Did you get $10 yet?
Not yet.
My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets and pointy high-heeled boots shirt phone. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation and black eyeliner. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt. Wait, oh. I went back on myself. I apologize. RMFJ, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday. She said excitedly. Yeah, so, I said blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out the slithering common room and into the great hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. You're right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what, he said. What, I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love GC. They are my favourite band besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. Did you get $10 yet?
No.
Yes, oven so toasty. I am. So, the wonderful Lieutenant Blythe is trying to raise money for the charity they've got involved with called Stack Up, which basically raises funds to help support military personnel, overseas in-service veterans and families, including stuff like by sending them games of various types and also helping them deal with mental health stuff. Blythe is aiming to raise $1,000 by the end of the year, or a year from then, and is currently at $30, which, considering you've only been raising for how many days?
About 2 days, if that.
So for 2 days, $30 out of $1,000. That's good. Until Bean gets back and carries on with the game, I'm going to keep reading my Immortal until he gets another $10.
Another suffering.
It's for a good cause. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I forgot about that part of this. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. A lot So cool, boys, were it okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz, the license plate said 666, and flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. Have you had $10 yet?
Let me double check. My brain's melting. No,
Please,
Bean,
someone
come back.
No!
I return.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry.
I
food.
also return.
I was having food with family. What's gone on with my absence?
Nothing.
I see a lot of shout-outs.
Of course.
Crimes.
Yes, much crimes. Nothing else.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
It was horrible.
Eve, I'm at work, but love you, Bean. Thank you. I hope you have a good time at work. Seem to have headbanging. That's not a valid license plate number? And you?
Don't worry about it.
Hi, Pascal. How you doing? Let's get Steven. Let's go. I cast Fireball. I'm sorry, you guys gonna take 8d6 damage.
Yeah.
But King Boris redirects the Fireball under his cauldron with his magic ladle and saves you. Last moment.
Oh, God.
Such a gracious host.
It's just a gracious host. Uses it to boil his stew even more.
Maximum overboil.
Adds a 10 that I like. Are we all ready to continue, or are we nomming some noms?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Just let me get rid of that went down the wrong hole.
Yes, don't breathe your food. And don't eat your air. That is Goblin advice.
Okay, I think I'm safe. I haven't yet died.
You come
Excellent.
into a large area filled with many ravines with flowing water through. The water is quite turbulent in the area, and you are come into a large stone room which connects to this large tunnel, which you can see water running that way. Pipes goes, okay, Pipes don't know how to get to room, but over there, he points to a door with a symbol. That symbol, I'm actually don't know if you guys can see the symbol. I'm gonna move my little lights conveniently so that you can see the door. Over there, you see symbol? That means Old Artificer, the Grand Artificer of the Depths, and it is where he crafts things that are of great importance for the Storm Cave.
Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to bring the rat over. Come on, man. You have
A rat.
at your disposal a singular rat. Rat looks up to you. His usual rhyming and jiming and scurrying and stuff with his voice is a little bit more hoarse and goes, okay, this is the limit of how far Vato can guide you. I will not be able to guide you. Well, I would be able to lead you to places, but you would not know where I'm leading you to if we go much further than this.
This should be far enough for what we're after. Thank you.
Okay, I go back over there, and he points to like where the doorway is. I don't like being outside the aura. It's
I knelt down and give it a scratch.
He's quite happy. And I'm just gonna yeet him over there, but you can imagine he's like 20 foot back next to a doorway.
Okay, let's have a look. So that doorway over here is worth trying to get to.
Yes.
I suppose we need to find a way across the water.
I thought we got the rats to turn all the water pipes off.
No, that's something we need to do.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I'm assuming that room is going to be a big help.
Yes, pipes will go. Yes, that room should be, if not control for the water, something of vital import. And if we get there, I would be able to use tools I have to know which way we would need to go to the thing we want.
Okay. Pipes. You wouldn't happen to know a way of crossing the water?
Pipes will ponder and go, I will look through bag. Might be while.
Okay.
Not item I normally keep up high. As he will dive headfirst into the bag, and all you will see is like his little toesies just wiggling on the entrance of the thing. He disappears into this bag.
Okay.
Can I make a suggestion?
Go on.
Go on.
Depending on what the ceiling looks like, depends on if we can destroy something from above and create a bridge from it.
Okay, so directly
That's an
above
idea.
you, directly above you, where there's no water flowing, it is made out of stone. It's like perfectly smooth stone. It looks like it's been carved in one complete piece. Looking over to the water flow below seems to be the obsidian black material which the Imperial Highway is made for. And above you seems to be compacted stone earth that seems to, the water has eroded whenever it's like been high turbulent. Somehow eroded the smooth stone and has carved like the bottom side of whatever's on top of the stone storm caves are made out of, which is weird because if this place had filled up with water, it would fill up the entire room, but it looks like the water has been funneled and cut through the ceiling.
Interesting. Can I declare the door as my enemy?
I'm going to attack. What are you attacking? The darkness.
Are you trying to use your leap ability to get across the waterway?
Yes.
I will allow it, but it will expend one of its uses.
That's fine.
You don't even need to attack the door. You can just...
Boop.
So what I'll do then is I will kind of ready my weapon, and like I just do a couple of stretches, and then like kind of just hold the weapon as far back as it can, and then they basically just see me.
So, pipes will emerge from the back. Okay, I got rope that makes little rope bridge if one of us is able to get over. Oh, one of us is... just like...
Does anyone have mage hand? Please say someone has mage hand.
Sinks into the bag.
I do not have mage hand.
It's okay.
Right.
But
I open the door.
You see two orcs playing cards on a little little stool, and they like both turn and go, "Oi, who are you?"
I'm here to fix your plumbing.
bits of us.
It's the plumber. Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
What is a plumber? Like, we didn't order no plumber. Boss hasn't ordered a plumber.
Hang on. I got this. So I've still got my hood up, so they just see small, dark, menacing.
Yeah.
You didn't see anything. Oh shit, that was with advantage.
Okay, I'm going to roll against the 11. Alright. They look at each other, back to you. Look at each other, look back to you. Alright. You don't come through that door. We didn't see anything.
I nod.
They nod.
I shut the door.
They flip over the stool they were using for cards that they knocked over when getting up. And you think they're still wary of that door, but have gone back to their card game. for like watching the door while playing the card game, but they're not doing anything besides, you know.
And that is what you call conflict resolution.
Bean,
Yes.
how fast does the water flow?
Like a torrent river.
Mm.
So it would require swim rolls to be able to swim through it properly.
Banshee's murdering bots.
The sniper is in town, boys!
Pew pew pew.
Pew pew. Right, surely one of you is able to at least throw Pipe's fucking rope bridge thing.
I should be able to, right?
I mean,
Hell, you could tie it to your bow.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you have a bow and arrow?
Yeah,
That will work.
okay then.
I do that.
Before you shoot, guidance. Look, we're preparing to launch this. We're preparing to get this proper shot
I'm not
across.
arguing, I just find it amusing. Empty, if you could please roll me a d20 and then a d4. You're going to be adding your dexterity and proficiency.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
no.
Oh, no, wait.
With your dexterity and proficiency, you get over 10. 10 was the required number.
Well done, MZ.
Well done, MZ.
I feel like the arrow just lands right next to where my head is.
Yeah, it just like plonks
Yeah,
like
totally
a couple of
different.
inches away top of your head into the door behind you. The arrow is buggered because it went into stone, by the way. So you're not getting that arrow back.
I carefully take the my end of the rope bridge and do whatever I need to
You need to
make
flick
it. So
your wrist.
I flick my wrist.
As you flick the wrist, it will send the wave through the thing. So you like it snakes across, and then poof, 2 more ropes with ropes attached to them will spring out either end, and invisible poles will knock themselves into the floor. As you just give me a moment just to draw a basic rope bridge in the map layer, as you will make a bridge. It out of combat doesn't require a skill roll. In combat, you either go half your movement or make an athletics or acrobatics to move full movement across it. The DC is 13. So, you know, it's perfectly safe to run across, but you need to make a roll to do so. Or you can walk across and not have to make the roll.
I mean, walking is... Oh, it's 5 feet, not 3 feet.
So if you were to walk across it, you would have to go 3 squares instead of 6 squares. It basically counts as difficult terrain if you're walking. Because if you imagine it's like a single rope with like connecting ropes to 2 rope handholds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not an easy thing to use, if you understand my meaning.
I do.
I mean, I can just go across.
Everybody can walk across. It just in combat, because of the urgency of combat, you may wish to run across it, which would be a problem. But please move yourself wherever you wish to go.
Yoink. Hello.
Do you want Pipes to stay here? Looks up at you, Xavier. Blythe?
I think he went to go sort out his dogs.
Ah! Inconvenient. How dare. Old man seems to be broke. He has this, like, floating white circle made out of lines above his head.
Oh, he does that sometimes. He's just thinking, lad, don't worry too much.
Ah, Blythe, you back? No? Yes? Maybe? Sandwich?
Sandwich?
Sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean...
Look, I'm trying to fill the void of, you know, of Blythe. Blythe, you're here. Yes? No?
Maybe.
Venus, you're lucky. Hey! Hey! Just chilling. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Helen.
Hello there.
Let us give you a shout out.
Out of the end.
Go. Ooh.
Perceive with
Oh.
thine eyes.
Yes.
Perceiving.
Hold the phone. Whoa, I'm just casually
Hey, am I a floating
mining,
ball with a load of
and
eyes on
those-
stalks?
Whoa.
Because I'm perceiving.
Blythe?
Wait, sorry,
Yes,
I'm
hello?
beholding.
Yes, we're just watching the clip
Whoa.
first.
Those ain't
Okay, so, what are you guys doing? You've gone across gone across via the rope bridge. To your left is darkness, and to your right is darkness. But it seems like basically there's a 5-foot gap between the wall and the water flow along the thing. Going along that way, you get to the edge of the map, but you can carry on if you want to.
Right. Isn't the room that you've just had to have closed? Is that one of the rooms we need to go in?
So, Beaver, please stop
Nope.
5 feet backwards. That's a bit too far. One step forward. So, when you reach that point, water will rush past your feet. You seem to be standing on a grate rather than solid ground, and I need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Which one's the hitty one?
Athletics is strength, acrobatics dex.
Acrobatic. Damn it.
So, you go 5 feet into the water with a resounding sploosh.
Yeah, no, I'm gone. Bye.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I would like to roll initiative, not because you're in combat, because you wish to go save Beaver, I assume.
Yeah.
You mean the only person who can take the only person who can take being hit more than once?
I mean, what's your health?
28 with an AC of 18.
22
behind
and,
you.
22 and an AC of 15.
24 with an AC of 10.
What Emmzyz is saying is that you may still have your streamings still on.
He's offline now.
He's offline now. Okay, cool. Alright, the rest of you roll initiative.
You had the streaming still on?
So don't worry about it, Beaver. It was the person that raided me.
Ah.
Where's my character? There we go. Right, initiative.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, it's actually
Seven.
added you guys to an initiative. But no, I'm going to use my booklet, Roll20. You can't make me use your janky ass system. Alright, Emmzyz, if you could roll initiative, please.
Give me a check.
I realize I should. That's better.
Where is it? Damn it, I can't find it. There it is.
Hey! Wait, turn over, go bugger off. So, Emmzyz is 20. That's respectable, that's respectable. Let me just make a couple of rolls.
Glub, glub.
Okay. And then there's Johnny on the guitar. And Johnny guitar. Johnny on the guitar. I was making a Sam joke from ancient times, alright? You don't need to laugh, I suppose. Thank you for the pity laugh.
Oh, Bean, you crack me up.
Who else but Bean?
Fine, I'll take my Fallout jokes and fall out with you guys. Anyway. Okay, initiative has been recorded. Emmzyz, your
Hi.
friend you can see at the... actually, let me just see how much you can see.
For the
Alright.
peace and the kingdom.
How do I do this again?
For the king.
Alt light. How do I see what people see?
Oh.
Click on the icon, click Control L.
Control L. You do actually see Beaver like slip off the side and go into the water. Oh, Pipes needs to roll initiative as well. Okay. Yeah, Neri, we're playing some D&D. We have Emmzyz, who is a rogue Shabby. Shabby. We have LadyBelvoir, which is currently in the drink. They are playing Miss Darkhold. We then have Thorm playing an elephant called Johnny. We then have Blythe playing a plague doctor by the name of Alexander Grimsby Cottlesworth, 3rd Esquire.
Have you gonna find a good being? It's Xavier Grimsby Cottlesworth the Third Esquire.
That's what I said.
Of the Cottlesworths. You called me you didn't call me Xavier, you called me like Arthur or something.
Is that the Highland or the Lowland Cottlesworths?
It's the Lowland Cottlesworths.
Anyway, Emmzyz. Beaver has fallen into the water. They're also wearing armor, which doesn't really bode well for them.
I currently weigh 71.56, insert whatever the weight unit is. That's just my gear. I'm technically permanently carrying more than I weigh.
They may need help.
Yeah, I figured. Guys,
Oh, don't worry, we've seen. I've definitely seen.
Sure.
I can just about see.
Everybody can just about see them.
Oh,
Yes.
can I just say that the sound when I fell into the water was that...
There was a bloop and then a sploosh. Just from the sheer amount of water.
Just a little plop.
Plop.
I guess I'm gonna go try and.
Emmzyz first.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah,
roll
sorry,
the
combat
initiative.
timing.
No, it's okay.
People can advise Emmzyz if they wish to.
I have my plan for my turn, but it's not going to be as helpful as it could be.
Give me a sec, my
Is it just kill me to revive me?
No.
That's alright then.
Ow, okay.
I'm not going to lie, it's not a bad plan considering you're going to... Like, you know, if I'm under 19 hit points, it's easier for you to just heal me.
That's if I use the level 2 spell slot, in all fairness.
Yeah.
If you use level 1, it's
8, 4, 6.
It's more than that. 8 plus 8 and 10, 11. You're under 11.
Nice.
But yes, you're not there yet. Emmzyz.
Are we able to do the classic everyone holds on and pull?
Well, you need to grab onto them or get something to them first.
True.
So, I'm going to just break down what your character can do. You can use a move action to move 6 squares. You can use a bonus action to move an additional 6 squares because you are a rogue. And then you can use a standard action to try and do something to help them.
Okay, guys, shall we all go and grab them and pull them up?
You're the quick one. Go grab them if you can grab them.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull them up though.
So
If
you're
you can
able to...
stop them, we can do something.
Okay, so you can move 9 squares, and they are currently within 5 feet grabbing distance, so you can grabby onto them.
Cool.
Glub, glub.
And if I remember correctly, Emmzyz has a light. Excellent. So,
Yes, they've still got my holy symbol.
Yeah,
would you
I want
like for me to make me a athletics roll?
Sure. Athletic.
Going to be an advantage, but the 6 is not going to help you either way. Advantage doesn't help you. You grab onto their cloak. The most you can do is keep hold of that cloak, but it's like that's not
fine.
securely kept on their person. So next turn, if they are not
It's
helped,
a shoulder cloak. It's purely decorative.
yeah. So that's the amount you can do at the moment. But the other party members will have to do something. Though, both of you, could you make me... both of the people, Beaver and Emmzyz, Can you make me perception checks, please?
Yeah. Damn, I turned it. Oh.
I'll take the 20 because you rolled 2 of them. And
Yeah.
we'll just
That
take...
was at disadvantage.
Weird. We will take, if you can't figure it out, whatever's on the left-hand side. So, Beaver, I'm going you see, and since you see, I'm going to let everybody else see. A friend is coming up the water stream.
My already slightly panicked glubbing becomes a lot more panicked.
As rows of sharp, pointy teeth are swimming just under the surface. You can
Just
see...
asking, this bit right here is still black.
Yes, you can only see the rows of teeth. But what you can see, reflecting in the darkness, is a single yellow glowing eye. Hold one eye. Just notice you. Johnny, it's your turn.
I guess I'm gonna go and let's actually have a look how far I can move. I mean, I can't go and help pull up.
So what I'm going to say is that you can help pull Emmzyz, which can pull Alva.
Alright, I'm gonna go and attempt to pull Emmzyz, Sarabi. Now, I'm a Loxodon, which means I get the strength when I'm attempting to lift of a large creature.
Okay.
Which is just double what I could pull anyway.
Okay. You can lift and pull things which, if you count as a large creature.
I count as one size larger when determining my carrying capacity and for weight I can push,
I will give you
drag, and
advantage on this athletics check.
lift. That's good, because my athletics is -1.
How?
I'm a wizard.
Okay, right. So, with you and Emmzyz pulling, you are able to keep Beaver from going off into the distance and allowing Beaver to make a roll to get themselves out of the water when it's their turn instead of disappearing. You don't need to make a saving roll before disappearing, basically. And also your head's slightly above water. So, Xavier.
Xavier, right. I have a plan.
You have a plan?
Yes, part of this plan is really stupid. Because
I'm not surprised.
Part of this plan might work, though. You know the door by me?
Yep.
I'm gonna put my holy symbols into a small coin bag, because I'm penniless at the moment. Boot open the door.
Alright.
And yell what's holding up and jingling it. 20 gold to the first person who gets the small thing out of the water.
Make me a deception check.
Oh, great. Okay, that's not going to go well for me. Can I possibly get advantage because I do have a prop?
I'll accept the advantage. But consequences will happen.
19!
Alright.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have them go on your turn. Alright, bet. As the two very large Orcan gentlemen will run past. The problem being, the consequence of your action of saying that you have 20 gold, one of them will grab the holy symbols as they run past. Luckily, being orcs, they are able to double move while going towards an objective, which the objective is... Temporarily. As they will do the pulls. They will get advantage because they're assisting each other. That's not so good. And okay, so both of them will just grab onto this long line of people and pull with all of their might. As it takes 4 people to drag this halfling out of the water. As you are a little bit worse for wear, you're quite sodden, but you're not dead.
I still have my hood up somehow, and I just look like a drowned rat. Thanks.
Are we still on combat timing?
You're still on combat timing because why are you on combat timing, Beaver? Would you like to give...
Old One Eye is right around the corner.
Yep. Okay, that's the orc's turn. Pipes is gonna go, you guys okay over there?
Yes.
Okay. Emmzyz, it's your turn again.
That dreaded moment where you're caught when it's your turn mid-mouthful.
Two for the food. Speak for the food.
You are the Lorax. Speak for the meal.
Yeah, sorry,
It's
ignore
actually
that.
really tasty. Hi.
Greetings.
Good. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome, miss. Oh shit, that's big. Can they see that? Question mark? They can't because technically they don't have vision because I didn't give that to them. One moment. Thing has vision. I don't like the fact that you have to give vision to everyone. Allow me to select the... Fuck off. Fuck off. No, I don't want... I will stab something if it doesn't want to work. There we go. Yes, they could just about see old One Eye. Yeah, the two orcs are like, yeah, we did it for 20 gold. Looks at the holy symbol. Wait, this is not gold. And the other orc will go, oh shit, it's the croc. But anyway, it's Emmzyz, your turn.
Yeah, about that. I'm gonna need that pouch back.
Who are you speaking to about the pouch?
The guy who has it.
Jingle Jangles?
Yeah.
I was giving these as a reward.
Yeah, no, he himbo, he not think.
Himbo! Make me a persuasion check.
Give me a second.
Oh my god.
He sighs
He himbo.
and tosses you the set of coin, the set of symbols, Emmzyz.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Just so you know, if you want to try and... You can get this over to Blythe, but you need to make an acrobatics check to get past 3 people on this very thin area. It's not a lot of room to maneuver, even if they let you
It
pass.
for now. These are now mine.
Good to know. Old One Eye. Alright.
Yay!
So, by here is effectively a metal grate. The metal grate is gone. As he will bash through the metal grate, leaving this large opening. As he will, like, claw up and over the metal grate that Beaver was standing on. And, like, turn. And he's a bit more angled by this, but I'm just going to use the thing to direct where he's going for. He's going to try and eat this orc. Because he can...
No!
He can get to you guys, but his neck is going to be a bit more comfy getting to that orc there.
I'm so glad Emmzyz got my holy symbol back.
Yeah.
Just change that to map.
That would have been rather hilarious.
Alright.
What happened to your spellcasting focus? I got eaten by an alligator.
Could I have another one, please?
Unnatural 20. Crocodile orc needs to make a strength check. Fails the strength check. Where's the orc? In the alligator.
Oh no.
The alligator chomps down on the orc, rolls into the water, and proceeds to death roll. He will then deliver his damage. Oh, max damage. He will kill and then swallow this orc. The orc is gone.
Bye, Jerry.
Oh, Jerry.
That's his go. Johnny.
Get forward.
No, that's just his proper chewing and mincing. He got minced and then nommed.
I'm gonna try and get it to feel the whispers of the sun.
Gonna cast Dissonant Whispers? Yeah.
Dissonant whisper. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. You will fail. I always fail against Dissonant Whispers. So, please tell me the effects.
4d6 damage.
And I believe there's something I need to do my reaction for.
Runs away.
On failed save, you must immediately use your reaction, if available, to move as far as your speed allows away from me.
I'm going to go with that's the exact opposite. So, he is quite fast. Oh, 16 damage. Thanks. Good to know. Let me just... yeah. Nope. He will... Oh, wait. Didn't record. There we go. He will... there we go. He will go... He's quite fast in the water. But then when he gets on land, he is quite slow. So he will only get to there. He'll get himself fully out of the water. Pipes does not look happy with the situation.
I would like to turn over the egg timer of extra action, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
I might need to do something. One moment. I didn't expect the combat to go onto the ledge. I'm just going to enlarge map.
Okay. Can I have another wisdom save, please?
Alright. He passes, so roll your damage and you do half.
15 damage.
That's 8. Okay then. And I will
Right, that's all of my consumables done. I am done until I take a short rest. Thank you very much.
You can get...
I have 2 spell slots and the egg timer. I am now on Eldritch Blast.
I mean, that's quite a nifty amount of damage, but Thorn's not wrong.
You've essentially just become a turret now.
Yeah.
Just a one-shot turret. Just pew, pew,
Until they get to higher
every
level,
now and
then
again.
yes.
You suck.
I mean, Eldritch Blast is not bad. It's not the bestest thing you can do on your action, but
Okay,
it's not bad.
for the meme.
I mean, for D10 plus 2 damage, it's not bad.
It's like a crossbow. Great Eldritch power from the great beyond. I do the same amount of damage with my crossbow.
Next level, it'll be D10 plus 3.
Oh! Anyway.
Heavy crossbow.
Xavier.
Okay, speed. I'm gonna do this anyway, because I'm limited on what I can do because someone has might have handed over my spellcasting focus. I'm gonna run across here. You know these lights, the floating orb things.
So, are you moving your full using 2 movements, or are you trying to run across?
I'm trying to run across.
So I need an athletics or an acrobatics roll, DC 13.
Okay, let me check my acrobatics. That's a +0. Let me check my athletics. That's a -1. Acrobatics it is. 19.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
The important thing is, as I'm running, you know these floating glowing orbs?
Yeah.
Because I've not tried this, I can't remember if they're corporeal or not. I'm going to grab one.
Okay.
The one as I'm running past it.
You grab the orb. It is like a small little crystal in your hand.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to keep a hold of it as I run towards. So that's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell to Pipes, throw me the box!
Pipes throws you the box.
Okay. I am now waving a box and a light in front of McCrockenstein.
I think I know what your withheld action is. Please make me a persuasion, deception, or intimidate to try and lure the crocodile.
Persuasion, deception, or intimidate. Well, deception's -1, intimidate -1, persuasion -1.
Okay, so -1 it is.
18.
What the fuck?
Why is row 20 never this nice on Sunday?
Because you're
Fucking loves
stinky.
me right now.
Beaver.
Hello.
Yeah, Beaver's your turn.
I'm pulling a Jurassic Park.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly grab the... Well, I'm going to say, give me the symbols to Emmzyz.
Emmzyz, do you hand over the symbols?
Why do you want them?
Because I can get to Blythe quicker.
Fine.
You have the symbols?
Excellent. Now I'm kind of useless on this side, so I'm going to run. I'm going to run my first 25 feet.
Okay.
With no issues because I'm a halfling and therefore can just run between everyone's legs.
Yep.
That takes me to what? There?
Yep.
Why is this so fucking far?
I mean, you could use your attack ability to jump across.
I could.
I mean, that has no repercussions, standing right by there.
True, it just means I don't get my fucking plunge action.
Yeah, totally.
For combat one because it does deal extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
I run to here.
Okay, cool. So, let me just...
Mate. You know, I'm not going to ask what I can see through the door.
If you can see it, you can see it.
I kind of look backwards through the door and notice another orcish creature making his way down.
Yep, so... There?
No, and another thing.
Oh.
Okay, in that case, I'm just going to shout, Old One-Eye's attacking!
Make me a persuasion roll.
With advantage because it's true?
No.
Damn it. Perception. There you are.
They look very suspicious of you and are pointing weapons at you. They're not attacking you out, and they go, "Who are you? Where's Jerry and Finn?"
Finn's just round the corner. Jerry got eaten.
Okay then, that's your turn. And the orc's turns. Pipes. He's in his
Pipes.
Emmzyz,
Hi.
what are you doing?
Being stunned by everything that's going on currently. Make a shot with my bow.
You can shoot it with your bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You won't get sneak attack or anything like that, but you can still shoot it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Unless Blythe is like, no.
If Blythe
Feel free to shoot it.
was 5 feet away from it, you would get sneak attack, but nobody's in melee contact with it.
Yet.
Yeah. That is a good point.
Yeah, as much as I want to befriend it, this one seems a lot scarier than the others that I'm trying to befriend. So I shoot my bow at it.
Your bow then? Roll your attack, please.
So say that again?
Roll your attack.
Attack. Remind me?
So on your character, you should have an area which says bow. Short bow. You see where the +5 is?
Got it.
You rolled a 20, you hit. Then what I want you to do is I want you to roll the D6 +3, which is next to the short bow. You do 5 damage to him.
Yay.
You get in between one of its old scales, which don't seem to be as reinforced as the rest of them. You know, it's an old creature. It has many scales and stuff, and you get in it gives a primal roar as you hit it. So, Blythe, I am going to use one of my inspirations.
Oh no.
To get advantage on this attack. However, what I want you to roll is a dexterity rock throw roll to get the rock into its mouth before it attacks, because it's going to attack you.
Right, okay, so a ranged attack, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I'm rolling with a +2.
Yep.
So, that's fine. just roll a d20 with a +2.
Yeah. Even though it doesn't seem to be very fast getting out of the water, running in a straight line it seems quite proficient at.
Yeah, it's an alligator. They're good at that.
You
I'm doing
hit!
well.
Please roll
Hell
me
yeah!
a d12 damage plus 4. I think, because it's not going to be working off your strength or anything, it's just like, that's just the rock's weight. Yeah, roll me a d12, I'll add 4 to it.
That's 7 plus 4, it's 11.
11 damage. He is still up, and I will make a strength roll. Strength saving throw. I will use my second inspiration to get enough to pass. Wonderful. He like sort of like tosses the rock to the right side. It's not enough to like weigh down his mouth, so it just gets like chucked by here. At which point, I will be nice and roll it in the open. I will roll 2d20. I will get a 17 and a natural 1, which doesn't count because I have advantage. Thank you, Ambi. Thank you, Gartoon, for the advantages.
Fuck you both.
Does the 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Can you make me a strength saving throw?
Oh. 18!
What the fuck?
I got a -1 strength saving throw. That was a 19.
So,
Nice.
previously it did a d12 damage. I did roll it off screen, but just so you know what dice type. If it doesn't get the strength saving throw off, it uses the d8 instead.
Okay.
I still will maximum damage, take 12 points.
Ow.
Yes. But it's not able to A, grapple you, or B, able to death roll, or any of the extra stuff that it's able to do, you know.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it hurts. A lot. But it's no longer its turn, which is a strategic benefit. Johnny.
I'm gonna start blasting.
Gonna start blasting?
Oh, wait. Actually, one moment. We have someone a bit squishy in base combat with it.
Oh, a bit squishy. I'm not even armed.
Hey, you giant overgrown handbag. How'd you feel your mother would think of you if she saw what a waste of skin you was?
Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery fails, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wish that would have passed, but it just doesn't seem to understand that you are absolutely roasting it. Tough crowd. Are you moving at all, Thorm?
I am going to move to here. Can I move past the orc without problem?
Yeah, you will be able to do so, because there's not 3 characters in the way. There's only one. One of them has been eaten.
I'm going to move here so that we're all a bit spread out.
Okay. Oh, and Beaver, the orcs recognize that Old One Eye is here because they can actually see him. They were just,
Yeah.
a bit suspicious because they don't know what the fuck they're going on. They can't actually see anything up until now. But anyway, you got anything else, Tom?
That's me done.
All right. Xavier, it's your turn. Blythe.
My go.
Life.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, now we're on stream.
Panic. Give me a sec. Let me just double check what I've got here. Is there anything
I mean, that's
can kick
normal.
off?
What normally happens off stream as well.
That's not going to do anything. I can't. I just realized I'm looking at these things, going, maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. No, none of it will work. I don't have my fucking holy symbol. I'm going to disengage.
Yep. Okay, you can do that as an action.
I'm gonna keep the orb in my hand because I can't cast light.
Yep.
And whilst yelling every profanity under the sun, fuck.
Understandable. Have a good day. Beaver,
Hello.
it is your turn.
Excellent. So,
Is it time for the slam jam?
Come
Wait,
on,
where did...
son.
Oh, Blythe's over... Fuck's sake, Blythe, moving again and again and again. I'm trying to get you your fucking shinies back.
Chinese? Give the bean?
No, Blythe's ones.
I want the pennies and the mortar.
No.
Aren't you able to like launch them over?
And that would probably take a full action.
So that's why I'm asking how
Okay,
you slam
there.
jamming.
Well, it's going to be the quicker way across the fucking bridge.
It is.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my remaining plunge in my attack. Now, whilst I'm in mid-air, I'm going to expend one of my hit points as well.
Okay.
So, and that will be done by like dramatically kind of, you know, cutting up the palm of my hand or something.
You don't need to. The runes of the sword glow as the weight of
Okay,
the
but
blade.
I want to do it for. I want to do it for.
You can do it if you want to, but it's not,
semantics and stuff.
you can do it. There's no
Excellent.
benefit.
So then I'm going to land there,
Okay.
and then so that's going to be my longsword attack plus my plunge plus the 2d6 from that.
10 doesn't
Plus,
hit.
I'm going to spend. Fuck's sake!
That's why you roll your attack before rolling all your extra damage. You don't use up your hit dice.
Okay, so I don't use that up. Cool.
Yep.
That's
It's like
annoying
a-
because
it's
that
like-
would have been.
It doesn't matter.
I wanted to know. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 20 odd damage that would have been.
Yep.
What a
That's-
waste.
That's why you only roll your attack and wait for me to declare whether you hit or not.
Fine. I'm then going to use my bonus action to Dark Dance and then move 25 feet, which takes me to Blythe.
Okay.
Because Dark Dance lets me disengage.
Yep.
And then can I just pass him his damn religious symbol?
He can take it on his turn because you've used up
Okay.
all of your action.
That would have been amazing if that had hit.
Well,
Like literally just BAM! And then just jump away.
So, Orc's turn. Boss is going to make a roll. Oi, idiot, get in here. This is not our fight. We're not tangling with one eye. As the orcs...
He killed Jerry!
Jerry was a get! Close the door.
Right, fair.
But yeah, the orcs decide discretion is the better part of valor and leave for you to deal with the giant crocodile. Pipes. Pipes is going to get out of his bag and then carry his bag the 20 whole feet he can behind Blythe. And it has been a day. Did he get anything back? Oh, Blythe. He will then get out a potion of healing. And you're pretty sure he said yesterday he ran out of potions of healing. And he will heal you. 7 points of healing.
Ooh, thank you.
Pipes will help. Pipes to help. He'll get out his feather duster. He'll get out his dust. He'll blow it over the wound and like sort of pat the wound. As with the powderiness, it will seal up the wound that you have received from it, but not fully. But it's not bleeding anymore. Pipes do help, yes?
Thank you, Pipes. That's brilliant.
Emmzyz,
Hey.
it is now your turn again.
I would like to repeat what I did last time.
Okay.
Shuffle.
Okay, 10 does not hit. Would you like to move at all?
Whoop.
Next to Brando. I can respect that. Alright. One Old Eye. Old Eye will like huff, look at you two, then will sink back into the water
Ah, damn it.
where it has greater move speed. And Will, I don't know if you see what I'm trying to do, but basically he will spin. The stream can see what I'm trying to do. I don't think you guys can. But he will spin around and tail whip both of you.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Land his timber there. So that means I am going to make a attack against... I'm going to make one attack, and it's against both of you.
Sure.
Okay.
I roll 14. Does 14 hit you?
I cast protection on. I use my reaction to protect Blythe.
But
Blythe's
it's
not
not
a-
us with being attacked. It's Emmzyz.
Oh, those two.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay,
It
cool.
does not beat my AC.
Doesn't beat your AC.
I have
Emmzyz.
thick, leathery skin.
Excellent. Emmzyz, does a 14 hit you?
I am 14.
14 does hit you then.
Hang on a minute. How far away is Emmzyz?
Quite the distance.
Oh god, that is a distance.
As a distance.
How far can I lob my shield again?
30 feet if I remember correctly.
30, 30.
3-0, yes.
Oh, Emmzyz, you're on your own.
That's fine, I don't mind.
These take to the face 10 points of damage.
Why the face? Come on, man!
I'm the GM and can declare fleece blows whenever I want.
How dare.
Beam.
Yep.
I'm willing to expend 2 spell slots to do this as well.
Okay.
Emmzyz has one of my holy symbols on them still.
Alright.
I know it's a bonus action to cast, but would you allow, and I'd be willing to spend 2 spell slots to do it, or even more if needs be, Shield of Faith.
I am a pondering being. I scratch my chin.
It's only just now I remembered they still have my holy symbol.
I will allow it for a will save. Target
Okay.
number 12. This is the power. I should just give it to you. Rolling the higher things when it's
my
like
wisdom
weird
save is
stuff.
+5.
I know, but still. Anyway, the your fate, you don't take the 10 damage as the impact. You like hold up your hand, which has the glowing symbol on it, and then just this like magical shield appears in front of you of an ancient god of death. As the tail will sort of dunk above you, hit the wall, go over Johnny's head, and then will collapse back into the water. You are safe. Go down.
Thanks, Dad.
Beaver,
Hello.
it's your turn.
Okay, so considering Blythe didn't take his holy symbols off of me, I throw them up at his
sorry,
face.
I apologize.
I thought it might have been my go yet.
I apologize. I thought it was Xavier's turn then. It's actually Johnny. Johnny, it's your turn. I apologize, Beaver. That was my fault.
So I would need to disengage to move away, wouldn't I?
Yep, or you can... right, so you can move up to here without provoking an attack of opportunity. But to move past that, you would either need to disengage or take the attack of opportunity.
And whilst I'm in base-to-base contact, I attack with a negative, don't I?
With range
magic.
attacks, if you attack something which you are in melee with, you take a disadvantage to the roll.
Do I have... Of course I don't. That would be silly. Yeah, I am going to move to here and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Remember, there's a door there, so you
Yep.
could... Yeah, okay. As long as you're aware of your options, I just want to make sure.
Thank you.
Attack opportunity. It hits because I rolled over 20.
Okay,
You only take 6 points of damage, though.
cool.
Not cool, but, you know.
Ice cold! Right, pop it 16, there we go. Then I started blasting.
You hit.
11 damage.
Yeesh! Pretty good for a cantrip.
Yeah.
You arc a bolt of energy into its side as it lets off a growl as you penetrate the armor and force your way into it. Xavier, it's your turn. It's only a bonus action to nick the symbols off Beaver.
What was that? It's only a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll use my bonus action to take the symbols. I will then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 to here.
Okay.
And with my action, I will cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
Ooh.
And something dark evil energy as gets struck by the 13 hit.
A 13 hits.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. Okay, it doesn't need to make the Constitution save yet, but at the end of at each of the target's turns, it can make a Constitution. At the end of each of its turns, it gets to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Because I've hit it, any attacks it makes that are strength based, the damage is halved.
Oh. Yeah.
Very nice.
If I pass the saving throw, do I have no longer need to make any more saving throws?
Yeah, once you pass the saving throw, you pass the saving throw.
Okay, cool.
It's also a concentration spell.
So is Shield of Faith, if I remember correctly.
Yep, so that Shield of Faith is going to drop.
Yeah, so you're no longer protected by the Shield of Faith, Em. Go away.
Thank you.
Okay then. Beaver, now it's your turn.
Hooray! Blah, 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 blah. I can get to the bridge.
Yes.
And I can get to the other side of Blythe.
Yes.
I'm going to move to there and can I just like switch to my short bow or?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can switch to your short bow.
Beaut. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to use my short bow to try to hit.
7 does not hit.
Cool. Done.
Okay, Orcs are not doing anything. Pipes. Carry over and will rummage in his bag. Emmzyz.
Hi.
So, you have a not very hungry crocodile right in front of you. Now,
Yes.
one of the things which is a benefit to your class is that when you're 1v1ing things, you get sneak attack against them. You are currently 1v1ing this crocodile. If you wish to stay in this immediate area, you could switch over to your daggers and do stabby stabs.
Yeah, I was thinking about climbing on its back and trying to. Yeah.
I
kill it that way.
mean, I would require an acrobatics roll, but if you want to jump on its back to stabby, I'm quite willing for you to do so.
Yes.
All right. Please make your and I will let you switch your weapons over as you like switch over your bow. You get your daggers out and you leap. Make that acrobatics roll. Yeah, you land squarely onto the thing's back. I'm gonna just put you here on the token. You may attack with advantage.
Omida?
Gonna stab it?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So please make me a single knife roll at advantage, and then we'll do your bonus. I presume you're stabbing it with your second knife as well.
Assignment with everything, yeah.
Yep. Everything okay. So please make your primary attack first.
What do I click?
So it's like the short bow. You find dagger.
Yes.
And
There.
you hit. And would you do your offhand dagger as well? There we go. Your offhand dagger hits as well. So what I want you to do is I want you to roll the damage dice for the on-hand dagger, the offhand dagger, and sneak attack once.
Okay. Boop. Boop. Boop.
So you do a grand total of 16 damage to it. Overall, over all of your attacks. The thing is still up. There you go.
Oh no.
Emmzyz?
Yeah.
It's going to death roll. I would like you to make me either a dexterity saving throw, which means you won't be on his back anymore, but may end up in the water,
Okay.
or a strength saving throw to stay on its back.
Okay. My dexterity's 3. My strength, wherever it is.
Yeah, you're more likely to make your dexterity saving throw, but the strength saving throw is more beneficial. So if you want to risk it for a biscuit.
I want to risk it for a biscuit.
All right. So you should see right of the stats a box that says saving throws. Because that's where it is.
Left, just underneath like strength, dex, and constitution saving throw box.
So where the
David,
the
there
stat.
it is. Got it.
Yeah,
Yep.
you found it.
Oh wait, my dexterity is 5 though.
Yeah.
This is because it's a saving throw. You get your proficiency bonus added on.
That means nothing to me.
Because you're proficient
You're
in
a
it.
rogue. You're very good at dex stuff.
Cool.
Because you're proficient in it, you get +2 on top of the roll.
Shouldn't I go with dexterity though?
If you want to risk it for a biscuit, you can just roll your strength saving throw. That's all I'm going to say.
Emmzyz,
Yeah?
do as you're being advised.
Okay. I don't know.
All right. You succeed with 15 strength. You, using the daggers you've plunged into old One Eye, you spin and you hold on for dear life. You are a very wet changeling at the end of the spin dry, which didn't even dry you. However, what it will do is... You're going to be following it, Emmzyz, but it will be doing this as well as spinning to try and get you off.
Spinning is a good trick.
Yes.
Oh, yes! It's right where I need it.
But yeah, it's like swimming through the water, it's going up and down, it's spinning around, it's trying to get you off, but you're just there going, ah!
The beam just cut out again.
I was a bit away from the mic.
Somebody getting this on recording. Gonna get so many views.
Johnny, it's your turn.
So, I'm going to push the boat out a little bit here.
Where'd you get a boat from?
Why are you pushing it?
I brought it with me because we're in the sewers. I am going to Eldritch Blast.
Oh no!
I'm not going to Eldritch Blast.
Roll me.
That's a lie. Why are you lying?
Please roll me your damage, Thorm, because you hit, just not necessarily what you're aiming at.
Oh, no.
Emmzyz, take 10 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
You have a beeline as you fire the shot. Emmzyz just ends up in the way because
Yep.
of its movement.
I hit!
No.
Oh no.
So, Emmzyz, as you're being spun dry, or spun wet, as the more technical term is, a Eldritch Bolt lances out from side, up, down, you don't really know at this point, you're just being spun, and hits you square in the back.
Gosh damn it.
Johnny, are you doing anything else for your turn?
I can do
Bloody
nothing else.
apologising to me.
Alright, Xavier, it's your turn.
Okay. I have a really awesome but stupid idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna start. Let's see, let me just double check my move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I can do it.
Okay.
I can get there with my move action. As I'm running, as I'll show you my movement, I'm going to start chanting something as all the lights will flicker a bit as do, leap. Slap my hand against it as I hit the water and inflict wounds level 2.
I'll allow it. Go ahead. believe you need to roll an attack to hit.
20 for 32 necrotic.
Holy shit! It's not dead, but it's very much, like, not happy with that. Like, it roars out in a cry of pain rather than a bestial growl.
That's what my second level spell's got.
And also blub 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 blub.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm now in the water.
Beaver.
Okay. I'm gonna... Please let me at least do something against this fucker. I'm the fucking fighty class!
You've a cheerleading class.
You might be a fighter, but I have the bad touch.
Oh no. I run to there.
Okay.
And then... Okay, that's a hit. We know that's a hit.
Yep.
So I'm going to lose a hit die.
Okay.
To do the 2d6 of...
Extra damage.
Yes, that's the 2d6. I rolled the wrong weapon. I rolled the longsword. So that's going to need... Right.
It's a 15 rather than a 14.
Oh, is the +1 to the hit?
Yeah.
I thought it was a +1 to damage.
It does both.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what I'll then do is I'll do the roll for the hit on that. Great. So that's 5 damage there, plus 5 from that 2d6. So that's 10. Where did my fucking character sheet just run off to? And then we're also going to use a Will of Darkness to throw out a dark side.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Anything else?
So yeah, we do 11 damage.
Please tell me how you kill.
Seeing everyone else wailing in on this, and I just get a mental flash of, wait, I'm meant to be the damager. And I run as fast as my little legs can onto the bridge, and then jump off the edge of the bridge and just land directly on top of its frame. Like, there's that sweet spot right at the back of a crocodile skull.
Yep.
And I just slam my blade point down straight through it.
So, as
superhero landing, blade straight into the sweet spot that kills it.
All right. So as your blade is going down, you feel that at the moment, like when you go over the point where you need to use your strength to get the weight over, it then becomes a lot more heavy, significantly more heavy, as the blade will just plummet into this thing's skull, caving in the plate which protects its brain, as the thing roars up, then sort of belly flops onto the rope bridge, as the rope bridge doesn't enjoy that. As the both of you are just either holding onto the rope bridge or the crocodile, but you have killed Old One Eye.
Hooray!
Oh yeah!
Hey.
Okay, so the rope bridge is gone.
The rope bridge is probably not going to stay much longer if it has the weight of the entire crocodile on it.
Okay, but the crocodile float a little bit.
Yeah, it does float a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to move as fast as I can back across the bridge.
Yep. Also, Blythe, could you make me an athletics check?
Yeah, I was waiting for that. What the hell is with my dice today? I'm a badass!
Yeah, this is what's confusing me!
Emmzyz, could you make me an acrobatics or athletics check to not go into the drink?
So, acrobatics?
Acrobatics or athletics, whichever one's better for you.
There you go.
I know, Vex. The himbo energy is not a flaw this time. Okay, you don't have advantage, but 10 is enough because you have the rope bridge there. You are all able to get to the side of the bridge and decide how to, if able, to, get this crocodile back.
Yeah, I was
Okay, that part be easy. What I want to do is I want to knock on the door.
You knock on the door, there's no answer.
I open the door.
You open the door.
And I actually kind of just walk in and up until I spot an orc.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? I walk up whilst looking for an orc to let them know, well, One Eye's dead. And then I see in here.
Sorry, that door's open. It didn't open, magically.
Yeah, but the point is I then see in here.
You see a large arcane plinth with floating crystals and a chest. And also, in the center, I forgot to do something to mark the center. One moment.
You mean where the torch is?
Where the torch is, that's a small fireplace. I
Right.
meant to make draw a little. There you go. Basic bitch. There you go.
I shout Form over. I shout, Johnny,
Yeah, hello.
come look at this.
I'll come and have a look.
I guess you and me are going to deal with the ginormous alligator.
I'll make a good handbag.
How is Pipe?
So, what do you think of this?
Certainly something, isn't it?
Basically, it's a oval plinth with one side slightly higher than the other. There's a small indent in the top of it where it looks like a crystalline sort of like wavy shape. And then above it is a series of 5 floating crystals. 2 of them are grey, 2 of them are blue, and 1 of them is red.
Well, you went to Woolwich.
Did what? Sorry?
Sorry, this is Johnny. Well, you went to Woolwich.
Nah, I never went to Woolwich.
You gotta know something about magic, yeah?
I gotta be honest. Like, my magical education, it's a lot of what I do is spur of a moment. You know, I did my growing up on the streets law. Like, I went to the School of Life, if you know, in it.
What's the credentials for it?
Well, I'm not dead.
I mean, you can make me a Knowledge Arcana roll if you want to, Thorm.
That's
You know
kind of what
what?
I was hinting at to the magic
know what?
person.
I might just give that a go.
Do you want to cast guidance on yourself?
Yeah.
You got a dirty
And
20.
none that 20.
All right, so you're able to rummage through. It does seem to be some sort of control pump for something to do with the water levels, and you think that if you got 2 options: pull the red crystal down, or the 2 grey ones. You think you will lower the water. However, you don't know how each one lowers the water. You think if you pulled the blue ones up, you could raise the water level in this area, or pull them down to do something else, but you're not sure what pulling the blue ones down would be.
Alright, there out there, use lot. I think I've figured out the control panel a little bit, but like you might want to come in here just so that you don't get too damp when things go wrong.
They can't get past the crocodile.
And there's a giant thing in the way.
Yo, I have an idea.
Do you not
Do you have
like
an idea?
climb it?
Ooh, what's your idea?
Pipe.
Yeah?
Your bag seems to be one of those that has infinite space. Right?
Huh? It is
Why
big
is it-
bag, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you think there's a possibility if we ship the crocodile in it?
I'd have to make some room.
Sure.
Wait, hold on. The fact that Pipe, you just said you'd have to make some room, so you can do this.
I mean, potentially? A Pipes has never tried
I
something
mean,
that
I
big.
need to help.
Throws his arms up. Yeah, it works. It works.
Alright, you're gonna have to help me empty stuff out over here then?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. That's fine.
Alright,
I'm
so...
gonna
we
leave
can.
the control panel alone until we're all in the control room because I don't want to
You don't
accidentally
think that-
drown people.
You don't think they're going to be they're getting to the control room anytime soon? Because they're emptying Pipe's bag.
It's gonna take a while.
Pipe, why do you have a bag of chicken bones?
Is this for snack?
It's unsanitary.
I guess-
You're like eat one of the chicken bones.
I'll pull one of the red buttons then.
You pull the red one.
Yep.
Okay. Immediately, all of the crystals in the area turn red.
Oh no.
What did you do?
As suddenly there's a huge, unearthly clang that you remember from your dream. As all of the water in the area will sort of be pushed straight down, like it immediately turns into a waterfall seeping into the floor. You can feel the entire cave system reverberate. And I like the fact that my music stopped as soon as I started describing this. As it does so, lightning will then arc up the entire thing. It will strike Old One Eye, but he is tanky enough that even his dead body doesn't get disintegrated by the sheer amount of electricity pumped into the area. As every so often you hear, "Come! Come! Come! Come!" As after a while, reverberations, the lightning stops. As the water continue flowing, but due to the fact that it has been significantly emptied from the area, it's only a couple of inches off the floor. But you do feel like, give it some time, the water flow will come back. One Eye has now flopped off the road bridge and has landed into the center area. There is a 30-foot drop from where the river is, or from where the rope bridge is, to the bottom of this this crevasse.
I'm gonna stand the other side of the bridge and do that slow clap. Well, this just got harder.
No, like, it's only 30 feet. We can do 30 feet with rope.
So, Emmzyz, I'm just going to draw this circle here. That circle represents the sheer amount of tat that is being excavated from Pipes' bag.
Okay, cool.
There we go. So, Pipes has an imaginary of things. He does actually have chicken bones. Whether they're actually chicken bones, you don't know. But he has stuff ranging from, that could be a magical item, to, that's a bit of lint. Why is he storing 13 different types of lint? And why?
Why are they color-coded?
Yeah. Like, he has packets of lint. It's a bizarre amount of stuff. There's, like, those Emery snack things. There's wands which are broken. There's the gloves that Pipes used earlier. And Pipes goes, okay, we can fit Crocodile in here now.
Okay, cool.
But I will need somebody to carry my stuff.
Yeah.
Look at the stuff.
It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we don't have a giant.
If you all, like, gather together, put it in backpacks, got a sheet, you could maybe, like, drag it along. It would be easier to drag than a giant crocodile, but it's not, like, easy.
Is it possible for one of us to go back, get the carriage, come back? See where I'm going?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like if
The rat speaks up. Maybe I could get the King Ratto. He could carry, you killed it. Counts as tribute.
Yeah, you can come get it.
You can come get it.
Yes, if we don't move.
Yeah, you
So I
would have to guard the thing. Pipes goes, I have to load my bag up? We just finished emptying it.
Think of it as we can play a wonderful game I taught by my family of, do you really need it?
Yes, Pipe really needs all of my stuff.
No,
Have you used
this
it in the
Pipe
past
stuff.
6 months?
Sorry?
Have you used it within the past 6 months?
Yes.
I call bullshit.
Right,
Pipes
right,
has
I'm
used
gonna
all
right,
of
Pipes-
his stuff. No, his pipe's stuck.
No, pipes, right? We're going to be nice about this. We're going to be calm. Okay, I'm going to pick up like one of the bags of lint. When was the last time you used it?
I used it for
What's it
lint
for?
ball yesterday. He didn't play lint ball yesterday.
Let's put this in the maybe pile.
Okay.
10,000 years later.
We're going to deal with his hoarding problem.
I mean, it's not really a problem because he's got a pack of holding.
Yeah.
Just because you have a place to put it doesn't mean it's not a problem.
As long as it's not impacting his day-to-day life, it's not a problem.
You mean? Well, hang on. No, you and me can't get involved in this conversation. I don't think, can we?
You can get across the bridge now.
Yeah, but we're nowhere near the conversation. We're looking at this room.
I mean, if you want to wander over back to the party, you're perfectly able to do so.
There's a treasure chest in that room with you, isn't there?
There's 2 chests.
Maybe.
Two.
Talking of which, so this is whilst they can't hear anything. Hey, can you just cast an Eldritch Blast on each of them?
Yeah, I can.
Good.
I started blasting.
Please roll me 2 damages. You dent the sides of the chest. They're pretty hefty chests, but nothing beyond wood and metal being hit by Eldritch Blast. They jump back a little bit, like an inch, but besides that, they don't do anything.
I go and open both the chests.
They're locked.
I use my longsword, not my nice bloodthirsty sword,
Okay.
but my longsword.
Yep.
To try and break the locks.
Okay.
On the other one, I will use my thieves' tools with which I have proficiency.
So I'm currently jamming the edge of my longsword into the edges, and then I look over and see him with his thieves' tools, and just very slowly stop.
What attribute is thieves' tools?
I always use dexterity, but it could be argued intelligence because it's a tool proficiency rather than
Both of mine give me a 0.
How are you trying to open these with your fields tool?
Intelligently.
Intelligently, okay then. I mean, you could have blocked some roleplay, but I'll take intelligently.
No, I'm going to be using my ears to try and listen in carefully and
Okay.
make sure that I can hear the tumblers because I have gigantic ears.
I will allow you to do wisdom if that's any benefit to you.
Oh, that's a big benefit.
It's actual plus.
Yeah, it's an actual plus.
Ooh.
Dear Christ.
Wisdom plus 2, 22. Which one first?
I'm going to be working on this one because that's
Okay.
one closer.
Make
While
me a dexterity saving throw.
Aww.
Okay, as you open it, you go, haha! As you can see, little hand crossbow propped where the lock is. As you open it, you go, ah! As the crossbow fires the bolts in your general direction, but not being aimed, of course, it misses you.
general direction.
General direction, yes.
General direction.
As inside there is a very nice hand crossbow. You see a small box. Not a lockbox, but a small box to the side. You see a couple of books, and you see a large amount of fancy clothing for a orc with large wings. One of the orcs did have that. You just didn't look at the model enough.
I did notice the winged one.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing that missed you. That could have been a major inconvenience.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, La. Getting stuck with a crossbow bolt's not exactly my my idea of a good time.
So,
Major inconvenience.
are you opening the small box?
Yes.
Okay, it wasn't locked. As you...
No, that was me making a wisdom throw to me making a wisdom roll to see, do I think this is a good idea?
I mean, that's up to you. That's the player's decision.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I'm gonna open the wisdom box.
Okay.
Open the little box.
There is 52 gold,
Ooh.
45 silver,
Mm.
and
Mm.
a collection of 100 copper.
Mm.
How much silver, sorry?
I was making the numbers off the top of my head. I think I said 45.
Okay, 52 gold, 45 silver, 100. Cool. I can have a little look at the books. Are they just like storybooks?
They seem to be in demonic.
Oh, that's a shame. I can't read that.
Yep. I should have actually asked you what languages things, but I'm being tired and lazy.
No worries.
I say we take them anyway. They could be worth some money to a collector.
I think probably were trick I found that you might not get in your fancy schmancy knighting school is you want to make sure that when you're selling something you know what it is. So what
I'm sure we can find somebody who speaks demonic before we sell them.
Yeah, we need to find someone who knows what these are before we sell them, and then we can either flog them off as a lie, or find someone who knows what they're proper worth.
Okay then. You have some fancy clothing, which doesn't exactly fit any of you, but some of them probably made a little bit out of silk, so you could probably repurpose them if you got a tailor. Besides that, there's except for the hand crossbow. The hand crossbow is basically in this sort of wooden contraption, which is designed that if you don't use the key, it triggers the crossbow when you open a case.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Yep, one hand crossbow. Are you going to go try to open the other crate?
Yes.
I will open this one carefully and not lift the lid too far once I unlock it.
Alright. I would like another wisdom roll to try and open the crate. You do so. It is unlocked. So, are you checking for traps? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Whilst it is the hinges pointing towards me,
Yep.
I will open it towards the wall.
Okay. I will allow you to roll Constitution saving throw at advantage. Because the gas is pointed away from you. Okay, so it's actually not gas. Basically, this puddle of spit will come out of the thing. Luckily, it's pointed away from you, so it doesn't hit you in any way. But you do see that the wall does get dissolved a little bit as this acid will be sprayed across the general area. Luckily, it wasn't pointed at you.
That's good. So what's in this one? Or is it just acid?
It's just an entire pool of acid. No, there does seem to be another sort of wooden metalish contraption this time, like the one before, which did have a couple of vials of acid in it, which have been expunged from the crates.
It's got mini catapults.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Then you a 3 foot long. You would have called it a staff if it wasn't 3 foot tall, so maybe it's a staff for a halfling. A long white oak staff with a sort of Celtic spiral top to it, so the top of it is hollow. There's this Celtic runic symbols going up and touching the point. There is a small gem at the top of it. There is then a small hand mirror. Gold with a single sapphire gem at the bottom of the mirror where the handle is. There is then a collection of nice food, trail food, but maybe a couple of days of nicer trail rations rather than the normal jerky and other such things. And then a long, big, huge, bulky key which would fit in the hands of a miniature ogre troll. It's, that big and chunky. It's a big cast iron key. With, when you go up to where the handle is, because it's the proper handle, there's an initial. J.R.
Very nice.
There's no money or additional box in this chest. There's a couple of other bits of tat, maybe maybe a couple of bits of trinkets, like made out of wood and things, but nothing of like extreme importance of value. You know, like a wooden spoon, like a love spoon.
Cool. I will dump it all into one box and carry that box.
Okay. You will have a little bit of issue carrying it over the rope bridge, but as long as you take it both slowly, you will be able to take the chest over with you.
I can do that.
Okay, so you come over back to the party, which are playing... Sorry, Beaver?
I was gonna try and find the orcs still to tell them that One Eye's dead, but oh well.
The corridor that you think the orcs gone down does go a significant distance.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
They are nowhere to be seen.
They weren't where they should have been, so yeah.
Hey, Bastard Cap! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for raiding the stream. Let's give you a shout out. Let's see what you're doing.
Need.
That bastard chap.
A bastard chap. See, we don't have a Minotaur for you to play this time.
Thank you ever so much for the follow. Dragon, you have been giving 25 gifted subs, and you are the epicest of epicest. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you.
What?
Thank you ever so kindly. What?
What's this? He's a cutie. Correct. That's why he's so shocked looking right now.
Dragon.
Thank you for the hydration.
Cool, so yeah, back to the
One moment. Sorry, the clip is still going.
Oh, is it still going?
Yeah, it was a very long clip. So, I hope you had a good time, Basket. We're going to get back to our game. So, Dawn, as you get back to the other side, you can see a very anxious and very not necessarily happy goblin playing Do You Really Need It?
He's holding up like a stick that's clearly been snapped in half and was just found somewhere. It's like, okay, right, I'm going to ask you again.
Okay.
Do you really need this?
It could be a magical wand from ancient time. How do you know it's not magic?
I am an educated person, and I can tell you, this is not magic, this is a stick. It's not just a stick, it's a stick that is broken in half.
Make me a arcane spell. Arcane lore roll.
Oh, 20.
Okay, so you're like, this is just a
notice
stick.
some markings go, oh, wait a minute.
You notice some like weathered markings from the old empire, and a small, like very thin, didn't notice before, but like a glass like core to it. It's like, it's not glass because it doesn't look brittle or something, but it's like this clear, as like, it's like as bendable and strong as wood, but it's completely see-through. So it's like this wooden core, but it's as clear as glass.
Okay.
And it's definitely something to do with the old empire, and it may have some magical properties once before, or could be used as magical components. But at the moment, the stick doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna stand there and look at it for a moment and realize this and go, okay, right, maybe it's a bad example, so we'll put this in the bad example pile, which is the only pile, somehow, because my god! It turns out the lint was magical, too!
Yeah, it was like made from a magical cloth, which, Scraps, he should be called Scraps right now, but Pipes says that he found these scraps in an odd cave filled with dwarven ruins, and every item has a little story to it or a snack.
Yeah, I'm just sat there. There's a pile which is clearly meant for can be thrown away, and there's just nothing there.
All of it, like, so like even that broken stick has potentially some monetary value to it, but like it's
still a broken.
It's a broken item. Like
Yeah.
if you were desperate for like a magical core to a new wand or something like that, or like really enthusiastic about old empire artifacts, like some sort of archaeologist, Like a collector would be interested in that item.
Which is why it's going in the pile of, okay, I may have been wrong about this. Which is the biggest pile.
There's a couple of definites, like, the gloves and other magic items, and some stuff which, like a bedroll, some standard stuff which immediately gets put back into the bag. That's justifiable. So we'll say that the pile goes down to that size. At which point, coming down the road path, humming to himself. Not with a troop of rats. Actually, no, probably he's Boris, King Boris. He's perfectly fine. King Boris will come down going, dum, 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 dum. And every single time he steps, his head bops up and down, and his belly and chest jiggle with the amount of bulk this man has. He goes, I'm going to eat the oldest one, gain his strength, become even larger. I will need a new throne, won't I, Mr. Mittens? As he talks to a rat which is on his walking stick, and he'll go, yes, I will need an even larger stone for my chair. This will be fantastic.
Bean.
Yep.
There's something very important I'm watching for right now. The rat.
Yep.
Is it getting affected by the distance thing, or is it potentially King Rat as the source?
Okay, so you notice two things. When he passes this threshold where the effect was slowly disappearing, it does start to disappear. But then King Boris stops, waves his hand, and then proceeds to talk to the rat previously like normal.
Okay. Cast a spell, I'm guessing.
He cast a spell. Would you like to make a knowledge nature to figure out what spell he's cast?
16.
That man's a druid. He just casts speak. He is, like, looking at that man, the way he acts, he is an ogre druid.
Fair.
He is one with the rats.
Lie. I was kind of hoping King Boris would have like a full entourage because he's a motherfucking king.
I don't need a full entourage. I am able to contend with anything and everyone. And he flexes.
I mean, that was out of character, bit fine.
Even if you didn't say that, just the puzzling look is enough to get him to react like that.
Fair enough then. In that case, I go, of course, my lord.
As he will go, oh! Old one eye. We're going to have to put a date on your age now. You're no longer older than the storm caves. Or at least for a while, that is. The rat will scurry over to his shoulders as he will then get his walking cane, which will turn into a big hook. And he will hook Old One Eye, and with a huff and a puff and a fee and a foe, he will lift the giant thing over his back and go, nap time. Oh, hello there. I didn't notice you there. What's that pile over there? Looks like random trash.
It's pipes stuff. We're just going through it is all.
Oh, okay,
I suspect we're just going to put everything back in the bag at this rate.
Oh, good luck. Good luck to you. Once you're back, I will formally do the arrangements and stuff. There's a rumble in the stomach. Very hungry.
Yeah.
As he will go dum da dum dum da dum da 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 dum da da dum, and he is salivating at the chops as he will start singing to himself as he goes down. Unless anybody interacts with him, he is a man on a mission, and his mission is his stomach. Well, I hear nobody stopping King Boris with his giant snack.
No, I mean, it's what we agreed, so
Yeah,
we just
got it.
I just slowly follow behind every now and again, checking that the rest of the party is on their way.
I think the party have to help Pipes get his stuff back in, but Blythe, could you make me a perception roll?
I most certainly can.
Right, you
11.
roll me a d6.
Okay, D6.
You find 2 items which are definitely trash. You think there might be more in there, but there's like a tin can, like this metal cylinder object which is just made out of metal, and you find a again this weird like visible this wood invisible this wood see-through wood leads up to a circle and has a hole where glass used to be, which is a bit weird because you've got this invisible wood and there's invisible glass, but the invisible wood is slightly pink. Have a look over it. If this thing was ever once magic, it's no longer magic.
Okay. These are junk.
No, but no, they're shiny. They could be valuable ancient treasures.
This is a tin can.
This is the magical thing of Cthulhu.
It's not magic.
I just go over to Pipes and put my hand on his shoulder and shake my head. It's like,
Wait, but when you get the spoon and you go ting 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 with it.
Pipes.
Oh.
I really hate to say it, holding up the tin, this is actually useful.
I just turned around and glare at Blythe like, how dare!
Look, I've got to be honest, this is actually useful. And this thing, I don't know what the hell it is. It ain't magic anymore, but... You know what? Just put it all back in the bag. I give up. You've defeated me. I'm defeated.
As Pipe stands on top of the bag, I need to open a program for this moment.
Is
No,
Pipe
no.
a hoarder or a genius? We'll never know. My vote's genius at the moment.
I just need a slow moment. I didn't have Steam open, but I need to get a program.
I think I know exactly what program.
I need to get a program for this moment. Where is it?
My eyes are just locked in the corner of the screen where I know it's going to say, Bean Goblin VT has started playing.
As he stands on top of his bag, and music glares.
There it is. Yeah. I knew it was going to be that. I knew it.
Yeah! Pipes wins the encounter. You all level up.
Hooray!
Wait, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Yay!
I was going to level you up when you get out of the storm caves, but this is the last adventure in the storm caves, because
So we're now at level 4.
you are now level 4. So,
The amount of things that change for me. Not much, actually.
yeah, ability point modifier. Okay, what I will say is that we're going to just do a quick bit of thing. You will get back to King Boris. If you want to stay and talk to King Boris anymore, a bit more, that's fine. But basically, Pipes will be able to take you out of the storm caves. If you want to talk to the goblins or Pipes a little bit more, you can do so. But effectively, you will be able to be led out of the storm caves and out. Since the water rising isn't going to make things chaotic for Pipe, Pipe now knows exactly how to get up to the surface.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. So, do people want to talk to some NPCs before going out of the storm caves, or do you want to level up characters?
Can we adopt Pipes?
That's going to be a conversation, which we'll have to have. With...
I got on it. I love Pipes, but I feel like their tribe needs them.
Oh, I want to keep him!
I know, but their tribe needs them because Pipes is actually really useful to them.
Yeah.
He's got to be some sort of like idiot savant or something.
So we can't take Pipes away from his tribe. That'd be cruel.
Not unless he does
Oh,
it.
But how big's the tribe?
Oh my god.
Tribe is 20 to 30 goblins, maybe a little bit more if there's...
I mean, how big's a goblin? Because I think we could maybe fit 20 to 30 goblins on the roof of the hearse.
Right, so I will just quickly go over a little...
No.
You won't be able to fit all of them on the hearse. That will be an issue, right? So I will just go over a couple of things. Alright?
Okay.
If you want Pipes to go with you without the rest of the tribe, it was going to have to persuade Chief Big Hat and Pipes. All of the goblins of this tribe, which will be a tertiary thing if you want to take all of the goblins, are afraid to go outside as the sky will cry on them.
Oh.
They are definitely afraid of the sky crying on them, which they have many fantastical stories about the sky crying them, drowning them, washing them away, and they say that the Prince of Storms beneath the storm caves protects them from the sky crying. Blythe.
Yes.
As they go over these stories, I would like you to make me a lore history roll at advantage.
Oh.
Just you, though.
Okay, give me a second. I've just done my level up as well, and I found something that's really appropriate for the character.
Cool. And you're allowed to pick any feats and stuff like that. I need to go over feats with Emmzyz.
9. So here's the fun one, Bean.
Yeah.
You'll like this because my background feature, I'm a researcher.
Okay.
When I attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you don't know the information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or sage or other learned personal creature.
Okay. So, you have this nagging feeling in the back of your head. It's something to do with the interference, which will destroy the old empire. You've heard of, various, versions of this, creation myth from various different tribes, people, civilized folk, that people are afraid of the sky. People that normally sleep underground are in some way afraid of the sky. Now, people who live above ground don't have the same fear, but normally it is something about the sky killing them, whether it's
nice.
crying from them, not crying from them, crying on them, drowning them, waving them in flame, death descends from it, like monsters, demons, that sort of thing. There's a recurring theme that there is doesn't matter the creation myth, something deadly came from the sky during the interference. Now, you are not a scholar of that ancient lore. You're more of a man of diseases and other things, and some things which come around that. But you do know there's an expert by the name of Jezebel Markson, who is in Ender Tower, who is a master loresmith of archaeology and that era of time.
Okay.
You don't know where in the city you are, and the most you've ever corresponded with her is by letter, because she is well known throughout the land. So I'm actually going to write down her name, Jezebel, which is a name that I can't spell, because I'm very smart. How do I spell Jezebel? Anybody gonna help me there?
Jezebel, Jezabel. Jezabel.
And then Mark Smith, I believe I called her name. No, I might have said a completely different name, but that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So you know she's in the city. She has a large estate or library. You don't know whether she's like a noble with like a manor house, or if she's like part of a university or part of the temple. You've never encountered her. Most people only have ever spoken to her via letter.
Yeah. Okay, but I have an idea of roughly where she is. I know how to get in contact with her by letter. So that's something maybe to do.
Yeah,
I've got them noted as well.
Goblins of this tribe have a superstition that if they exit the caves, the sky will cry on them. And we will lead to their death in some way. It's like in Dragon Age, where dwarves will think they'll fly into the sky because, they're not weighed down.
Yeah.
It's that level of superstition. So you would have to convince types that that's not going to happen for him to leave the caves to start off with. Then you would have to convince his tribe to either come with you, which would also convince a bunch of goblins that, no, the sky might rain on you, but it's not going to kill you. That rain's not going to kill you. Because also they're in the firm belief that when the rain travels through the tunnels of the storm caves, it purifies it and makes it safe to drink and other such things.
Okay. Which, considering it's old Imperial technologies and magic as well, isn't it? That's possibly not wrong.
Yeah, it's just that the rainwater is no longer toxic. Is probably where your brain goes logically.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yes, we'll get that back into that at the moment. If you can have it in play, discuss if you wish to try and bring Pipes and the tribe along, or just Pipes along. It's a case of, unless you do so, they will be still friendly with you, and they will say that the storm caves do travel a large distance underneath these lands. So if you ever come to a point near the surface, they're willing to meet up with you. And in fact, Pipes is going to give you a small little red gem. And I have also small little red gem. If you put up next to ear, he puts it like so. You slot it into the earlobe, and then you tap it, and you say stuff. You hear a little reverberation from the gem. Put it up next to your ear. You're able to hear Pipe speaking, like he's next to you.
Ooh.
It works. Works 3 times per day.
Okay.
As long as the conversation goes up. I've only had it last 10 minutes though.
Okay, that's fine.
And he passes it specifically to you, Blythe.
I will pop it in the pocket of my waistcoat.
And if I'm speaking to it, it vibrates.
At which point then I pop in the ear and tap it, and that's when... Yeah, okay, I understand.
Pipes won't know when you put it in, so Pipes will probably just say hello over and over again. So,
It's working.
Yes.
So Pipes is just going to sit there going, hello, 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 hello,
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Hello, you honey. Hello, you Baghdad.
Hello, Xavier. I think you're muted. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Are we having connection problems?
But yes.
I'll try dialing back in.
Emmzyz.
Hey.
You are going to do the level up. So there's going to be a few things we're going to need to go over. I'm just going to go get a D&D book, which is on the other side of my room.
We get to learn how to level up with Bean.
Okay.
Yes.
What I would like you to do, and you're going to take high average on this, I would like you to roll me your gain X. Right, let me just find the page.
That is what I just did there with when I did the roll.
Yep, no, that's fine.
Which means I now have 40 HP.
Okay, so you gain 8 additional maximum hit points. Where you see your current hit point, just above where it says 21, I would like you to change that to 29. Now, it doesn't update for me, so just tell me when you've done so.
I've done so.
Next, I think you just get an ability point modifier, which will go over what that does for you. No, not Ranger. Ranger Sting. Okay. Your sneak attack dice is still 2d6, so you get an ability point modifier. You can either increase 1 stat by 2, 2 stats by 1. This is 1 point, so if you want to increase the stat to, dexterity, that would give you a +4 to your dexterity rather than the +3.
I thought my dexterity was 16.
Yeah, basically, because of this level, you get to increase a stat by 2, or 2 stats by 1. Okay?
Yes,
or you can pick up something which a feat. Now, feats do many magical things, like give you extra movement speed, give you magic if you wanted a little bit of magic.
As a fun example, because this is the one I've gone for Bean, you're going to hate me, you can get some of the Warlock abilities. I can now read every language.
Yay!
God damn
Next
it!
level 5 is going to be a good one for me.
Extra attack.
Amongst other things.
Other things?
Oh, yes.
Okay. But yes. So is there anything particular character to do better? Want the boring but very practical in that? Because increasing your stat by 2 points means you get +1 to everything in that stat, which is, I believe everybody would agree, very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But not necessarily as fun as some other thing.
I don't know what else I could do, like other stuff I could add. So I do believe it.
But we can give some ideas.
Yeah.
A good way to think of it is because the way you've been playing your character. So, first question: do you fancy going into magic at all, or do you like sticking to the rogue stuff? Is a good question.
Since I didn't know this was a thing, I haven't thought about it.
No, that's fair.
So, I think,
Well,
yeah.
Would you like to be more shooty, more sneaky,
More stabby.
more stabby, more
Tricksy.
Deceptive, and tricksy.
more skill monkey?
I don't know. I didn't know my character could change. I thought she was just going to be this, and that's it.
Nope, that's what leveling up
Oh,
does.
Cool. I need to watch a video on how to play D&D.
It would be helpful, sweetie.
I would. Fuck it. I'm just gonna increase my stats.
That's fair.
Okay.
It's still a really good choice.
Yeah, to be fair,
just-
I've gone for the stat increases.
Mm.
I'm just gonna be the stabby, occasionally shooty, murderous.
Alright.
Stops Beaver from nodding.
I
when
have
he's doing
an
it.
alternative deal for you. In fact, I have two, right?
Oh
You
boy.
can go for the +2. Increase the stat. Still very practical. But we have Athlete. Increase your strength or dexterity by 1 point. Also, when you are prone, standing up only costs you 5 movement. Climbing doesn't half your move speed, so you're able to skitter around. You still need to be able to climb the object, but you're able to use the normal move speed to get up. And as long as you can make a running jump or high jump after 5 feet rather than 10, so would make you be able to bounce around a lot easier and climb a lot easily. Which would fit the jester sort of bouncing around feel, since also you would be able to go prone, or get back up from prone with only 5 feet. The other one I would advise is mobility, because it gives you 10 feet of extra movement, make you the fastest member of the party, and if you attack something, that thing, or attack it with a melee attack, can't do an opportunity again. And also, dash across the difficult terrain. Addition.
Goodness, all such great things.
Yes.
May I have advice from the rest of the party?
Yes.
What do you guys think?
My recommendation is either the mobility, because that's a really useful one, particularly the style you're going for. It allows you to move around and do stuff a bit easier, or the stat increase, because +2 to Dex as a rogue is like really good.
I think if you're unsure what to go for,
You don't have to pick right now.
then either putting it off or the +2 to dexterity, because +2 to dexterity is not going to be bad. There is no circumstance in which you would realistically regret that.
Yes, it increases your AC, which makes you harder to hit. It would increase your acrobatics and your ability to hit. Do a little bit more damage. So, like I said, it's boring but very practical. I think that's
It means then you can focus on, in the next couple of sessions, what it is that you've enjoyed doing, and think what else would you like to perhaps lean into.
Yeah, I think I'll go the boring but practical route then.
Yeah, that's right. So, increase your dexterity to 18. And once you've done so, I'm going to re-upload your character sheet. If that's updated stuff or if I'll have to do that myself.
Okay,
Oh, it's
done.
already... It's done it. Wonderful.
Yay.
It looks like you have done everything. Wonderful, wonderful.
What about my AC?
It hasn't upgraded your AC. Do that myself.
Thank you.
And it's not done it for your attacks. Actually, no, it has done it for your attacks. Has it? Yeah, it's +6. That makes sense. Okay then. So, I think I'm going to be leaving it there for today, Glade. I hope you have enjoyed this session of Team B.
It's been good.
It's been very good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Compared to last week's, it's also been rather confusing.
How
Because,
so?
like, wait, hang on, these people can actually do shit?
Yeah, so the joys of being a cleric, every time we do a long rest, I can change out my spells. I may have taken some offensive spells.
Oh! Good! You learned!
Well, it was the combat characters in the party weren't pulling their weight, so I had to take something.
Combat characters! Why am I hearing a plural there?
We have a rogue.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Shooting my bow.
You've been doing very well, Emmzyz.
You've been doing very good,
Don't
Emmzyz.
let the party banter get you down.
Oh yeah, you're doing
fine.
fantastic.
Hey, fine, it's good.
Okay, so before we sign off, I would like everybody to shield themselves again because I'm evil. I am Bean. If you found me, I'm here, so you've done a good job. Emmzyz, it's your turn. What?
Oh no, I got rid of my shout outs. Fuck.
Right now?
I mean, okay.
My name is Emmzyz. I'm a streamer. I also do video commissions.
Wait, Emmzyz trying to shout themselves out. How dare?
That's fine. I don't mind. It's okay. I'm not much of a streamer. Let's be real. It's fine. I don't mind.
Look at this streamer, amazing streamer. Alright,
This streamer,
just having
streamer's
clips.
amazing.
We're just having clips now. No shilling, just clips.
I don't.
Oh no, we can shill as well.
Jamie. I don't even recognize that clip. What?
It's a
I need to go
dog.
for my clips. It's
How
not.
did that not work?
I just walked through. But I need to go over my clips because apparently I don't know what I have.
Just before he
Oh,
gets
Blythe's
out
book.
of the portal,
Does that not
I
work?
attempt to shoot his hand that has the amulet
I'm a
in
book?
it, or just
You're a
the
book.
amulet itself with my
I'm a
crossbow
book.
and knock it out.
Yeah,
with
the
my
little
hand.
keep of life.
Oh, that's the critical hit clip. I love that clip.
Ah.
Yeah,
There's
since
form.
I
It didn't
left
work
early
for some
and
reason the
went
first
inside
time.
So yeah, I'm gonna wait until like
Now, do you know
literally
what's
the
my
last
favourite
possible
clip? The
second,
one
to
of
the
you
point
where
when
someone's like,
it's
yo,
not
can
gonna
I
be- he's not
snipe
gonna have
the
enough,
thing
like,
out of the
recover if he
person's
gets
hand?
knocked out of
Yeah,
his
that's
hand.
the
That's
clip.
this clip.
Oh,
This is-
yeah.
I love it. I like it. Because, you know, he's a big evil bag, so he's going to hold the amulet in triumph as he goes down. So it's going to be the last
Just
bit. It's
gonna-
one of my favourites. I love this clip. Bad guys aren't smart.
I'm going to hear us echoing, but it's going to be worth it for the clip.
A shot.
Okay, so just like a normal attack roll.
Normal attack
Or-
roll.
All right.
That's their crossbow.
Come on, crossbow. Come on. Nat 20!
Oh my god!
Come on, Crossbow.
Alright,
Yes.
so
Hands appear sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, but vomit on her sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, she's nervous, but on the surface she gets calm and ready to drop bombs. But she keeps on forgetting what she wrote down. The whole crowd grows so loud she opens.
So,
Back in my Eminem arc.
Choking out.
Yeah.
Everybody's choking now. Stop for now. Time's up. Over blouse. Snap back. Docky Docky Literature Club. Here with a Thaumologist.
alright. And then Old Beaver.
Wood.
oh no.
Minecraft.
Hey, for fuck's sake. Right,
Oh god, this is pre-model though, so that's okay.
No. Set some lights up there. And, like, just kind of wall yourself in a bit. I'll be back in a minute. I've got a quick way of getting there.
Don't go into the... Why, Beaver? Why?
Because it lets me fast travel back to the spawn.
You need as well.
Galaxy brain move right there.
Alright, so Emmzyz shield themselves, so Beaver, it's your turn to show yourself.
I would do, but I can't remember where the fuck I posted my links.
Alright, so everybody, this is the amazing, fantastic LadyBelvoir. If you would be willing to perceive their Twitch link by here, and if you would give me 5 moments, I shall then go let you perceive their Twitter link. I'm going to post their porn one because they're not comfortable doing it, but I'm comfortable with doing it. Crime.
Just porn.
It's their main account.
Their porn is amazing.
It is pretty good porn.
Give it a lick.
It tastes just like
No,
raisins.
please don't give it a lick. Without consent.
Storm, kill yourself.
Here are my links to my Twitch, my Twitter, and my TikTok. Yes, I use TikTok. I'm not very active on it, but it's great for when you want to mindlessly entertain yourself when you're on the toilet.
Great endorsement. Why?
Absolutely.
Hi, I'm Lieutenant. But you don't care about that. You want to check out Bean and their links. You already have their Twitch, but you should check them out on Twitter as
And
well.
also, show Stack Up.
But yes, I will show Stack Up, charity. Please check them out. There is a link which is in exclamation Stack Up, I believe. Please donate, and I am doing a thing of the top 2 donators up until the end of April will get picked. Where they can pick a friend. I'll be running a deep session for the both of them, about 40 hours worth.
And dog noises in the background.
And dog noises in the background.
Don't please pet the dog for us.
Yes.
I will.
Everybody who is watching the YouTube video, bye, love you, kisses, mwah.